Hello.
Hey,
Hi,
how are you? How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. What about you?
Good. Has the meeting started or not?
Good,
Good
good
morning.
morning.
Good morning.
I'm signing in for the Kemis training.
Yeah, that's why I'm there.
Yeah.
Morning training. So the meeting has not started yet.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Hello. Has the meeting started?
Not yet.
Bado.
Oh,
Mpaka saa ngapi?
okay.
Because you said 8.
8 lakini the African time.
African time.
Yes.
So let me wait then.
So it can be 9, it can be 10. So we're in
10.
Africa and Africa is our business.
No, but because you are trying to get the Western style, then I think we need to copy everything.
We copy selectively.
Not everything.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me wait then.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello. As you are there, can you take me through the dashboard, please, before the meeting starts?
Unamaanisha zile vitu tulifundishwa jana ama about the transfer?
Sio transfer. Mimi hiyo dashboard kuanzia mwanzo, I was not ready for it yet. Lakini ukipitia juu nitaelewa tu.
Wapi exactly huelewi kwa dashboard?
Okay.
Hata mimi jana sikuwa. Sasa ya juzi ni juzi hata sijana juzi. Sijuzi ndio mlianza. Sasa
Okay.
sikuwa juzi. Can you please take me through at least pia nijue kulikuwa kunaendeleaje?
Hukuwa juzi na jana ama?
Ni juzi, jana ilikuwa kweli. Was the meeting there yesterday?
Jana, there was a training yesterday na pia juzi. So this is the
Ah,
third and the last day.
Okay. Then if you can take me through at least pia nijue what is happening, ndio nijue kunaenda aje if it's possible before the meeting starts.
Kama haujakuwa juzi, it is a very long process kwa kweli, because we need to start from scratch, and that you need to create an email for an institution, a story ndefu yani. Sasa kama haukuwa jana, it's easy. We can go through the dashboard, but kama haukuwa juzi, now it's a bit difficult, it's a bit complicated kwa sababu you have to start creating.
I think his question is good, but now let him look for you on the side. Okay, apart from this platform, because this platform contains the trainer, and let the link into the trainer. Because if you keep on discussing, let him look for you, call you, or maybe text you, such that you can pick him through later on. And let us leave the platform alone for the trainers, because if again want to retrain, I think we are going to miss it.
No, I think what he said is very clear. He said before the trading starts. So once the facilitator starts, we have to stop everything. But he said
Yes, thank
before.
you. Thank you.
Before.
That's very true.
So whatever is here is before. So once the facilitator starts, we have to stop everything.
Yeah, it's true.
So in the meantime, we can remind ourselves how, but let's help a brother ameshikika.
Maybe you can just take him through in brief, like do you have an email already?
Alama singekunywa chai nyumbani bwana.
Ilienda tangu vipi? Shuleni unajua sina wifi, sasa unajua kidogo. Manipulate TV.
Some of us joined today. We'll be behind the facilitator.
If you join today, I think you'll be in a very hard situation, but you'll have to live with someone who has been there to guide you.
No problem. That's why I was saying if you can just brief me before the meeting begins, so that at least we can get a clue, and then from there, when the meeting begins, we'll stop everything so that we can continue from where you people ended. Then from there, maybe I will contact you so that I can get the previous information. Is that okay with you?
Okay, I think the first was introduction. No problem. I can take you through a bit, but in a summary form.
Yeah, that's why that is what I was asking for.
Whom am I talking to?
This is Baraka from Faith Education.
Faith Education.
Yes.
Iko wapi hiyo?
Nyali sub-county. Mombasa, Nyali sub-county.
Mombasa.
Okay.
Not far.
Also, I need somebody to carry a recap on what happened yesterday, especially from 3:45. My agent was not working well, so I could not get the information after there. So anybody who has any information from there, kindly update us.
So can you wait first? We talk to, I don't know, you said from Monyali. Let's first give him an overview of the first day and the second day.
Good morning, Sister Mary. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good
How are you
morning,
today?
madam. Fine.
Yeah, fine, thank you, madam.
Nasikia mnafanya kile tunapendekeza kwamba mwalimu akiwa hayupo darasani wanafunzi wanajifunza wenyewe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Group discussion.
Okay. So let's start formally. Let's have a prayer and then we can start today's session.
Let us pray. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. We thank you, mighty God, for this again beautiful day, the third day, which has been an eye-opener for the hard work the head of institutes go through as they try to register learners and transfer them from one institute to another. You have given us the ability and the knowledge and the skills to be able to assist them. Help us to use this knowledge wisely for the betterment of our schools and for our knowledge to be more creative, now to make our work easy in our classrooms. We ask all this through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Thank you, sister. Once more, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah,
Good
so
morning.
because everyone won't be able to say good morning, let me see by thumbs up, acknowledgement of greetings. Salamu ni za bure na ni za Mungu. Wacha tusalimiane kwa hewa. Asanteni sana. So everyone who is unmuted, kindly mute. Titus, please mute.
Okay.
Judy, please mute. Please mute. And Judy, please mute plus your video. Judy, we are still waiting for you to mute. Judy Miano. Judy Miano. Tunasubiri umute. Zima video. Judy. Judy, please don't distract the training. We are still asking you to mute. Okay. I'm seeing people who are already raising up their hand. I hope they are greeting me and they don't want to ask questions. Nimesalimika because we want to start today's session so that Waswahili wanasema kula ya mbuzi ni kamba yake, kula kwa mbuzi kamba yake. So today, how you cooperate will determine how fast we finish the sessions we have lined up for today. But we promise you today is going to be a shorter day than the 2 days that we have been on. So wale nimesikia mkisema I have just come. Oh, I have just joined today na sijui kile mlisoma jana na juzi. Those people are the ones we shall be asking to request Kemi to give them another chance to train because we cannot be able to train them on 2 days work in 1 hour as we struggle to complete today's work. So it will be very difficult for us to do that. However, day 1, we were introduced to Kemis and we looked at the objectives of the training. We also looked at evolution of education management information system, where we defined education management information system and saw that it was a global standard of reporting data. We saw the purpose and benefit of Kenya education management information system, and we were able to know why we were moving from NEMIS to Kemis. In addition, we were able to look at the modules on the MES system. We looked at the purpose of each of those modules and the data sets that would be in those modules. We realized that out of all the many modules, the institution management module, the learner management module, the selection and placement module, the reports module, and the user management were up and running on the Kemis platform, while the rest of the modules that we went through were still under development. In addition, we looked at the challenges that you experienced while navigating Kemis and how to sort out those challenges. And in addition, we looked at the legal and policy framework that govern the use and operations on Kemis platform. Now, in the afternoon, we were able to go through the onboarding of the institution under the institution management module, which we say it is important for supporting institutional level data management and supporting administrative functions that are essential for management of every single institution. We looked at the requirements for registration, and at the end of it all, we were able to actually onboard our institution on Kemis. We followed the steps where you open your browser, you input the URL provided, and the one we were using for training is training.kemis.go.ke. And once you input the URL, you get yourself on the Kemis landing page, and you click on an icon there called Onboard Your Institution. So once you click on that button, then you're taken to a page where you're supposed to select your relevant state department, and we pick the State Department of Basic Education. And once we do that, we are taken to a menu. On the left side of that menu, you find you are taken to you are presented with a form, and that form you click on new registration and not re-registration, because we are all onboarding our schools afresh on the Kemis platform for the first time. Now, once the system presents you with that form, then you accurately fill in the information. And I am repeating, accurately fill in the information as the form prompts you, and ensure you preview that information, after which you will be able to save and proceed. You will be taken to a page where there is an aspect of payment, but we made it clear that onboarding a school on Kemis platform is not, we are not paying for it. It is a free service. Therefore, what you do is just to confirm and submit your form. After you have submitted your form, then the system generates an automatic email to the email address that you have written in your form. And that email tells you that your request has been received and the process of approval has started. So it goes through the process of approval, where your request is received by the County Director of Education. Once the County Director of Education receives, the County Director of Education assigns Sub-County Director of Education that is concerned with that particular institution, where that institution is located. The Sub-County Director of Education assigns the same institution to the Sub-County Quality Assurance and Standards Officer. The Sub-County Quality Assurance and Standards Officer schedules a visit to your institution, and by doing so, you receive the second email that tells you that your school, there's a scheduled visit from the Sub-County Director's office, where the Quality Assurance Officer is coming to verify the information that you fed on the platform. After that, the quality assurance officer will come to the ground, verify the information, get to peruse the necessary documents, and then he or she will be able to do a report, upload that report on the Kemis platform, and then give comments regarding your institution on whether it should be recommended for approval or not. That information will be cascaded to the Sub-County Director of Education, who will look at the comments and the report given by the Sub-County Quality Assurance and Standards Officer and put his comments and escalate the same to the County Director of Education. The County Director of Education, upon receiving that information, will look at what the Quality Assurance Officer said, look at the report, will look at the comments of the Sub-County Director, and will make a decision in concurrence with the recommendations that have been made by those two officers. So if your institution has been recommended for approval, then we shall, the County Director of Education will actually approve your institution, and you will be able to get the third email, which tells you that your institution has been approved. These are your login credentials, gives you a password and a username. The username is normally the email address that you used, and the password is a one-time password. So once you receive the one-time password, then you still go back to your browser, you enter training.kemis.go.ke. But when you get on the landing page, now you don't go to onboard your institution. The top right-hand corner has a button called login. So you go and click on the login button. And once you get there, you put in the username, which is your email, and the one-time password, and the system then prompts you to change that password. The reason why is that the system would want you to personalize that particular password so that it is only you who knows the password that you can use to access the dashboard of your institution or the account that you created on Kemis for your institution. So ladies and gentlemen, that did it for the first day. Now for the second day, I would want someone to help us recap. Yesterday, remember we did that completing a story. So we want to complete the story for day 2. What did we start with? How did we go on to registering learners on our institution, and someone will be taking us through that process, and then the transfer process. So I have done for, can we start on day 2? Who is ready? Duncan Nyakundi. Duncan Nyakundi. Are they able to unmute? Yeah, so Duncan, are you ready? Okay, Duncan aliinua mkono akaenda darasani. Okay. Abdi Nasir, yes.
Yes, thank you. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Madam, sorry, maybe before I proceed, there was a question that was raised yesterday regarding forming a WhatsApp group so that we can help those about Tashkika going forward. So if you allow me or someone can create a group, then we share the link and then we can help the others.
So Abdi Nasir?
Yes.
That will come in our way forward. So let us not preempt. We will tell you the best way to form those groups.
Now, about yesterday, we did the second module, learner management module, and we said there are 2 main activities that normally happen in this module. Those 2 are adding a learner a registration of a new learner, or and also a transfer of a learner from one institution to another. Those are the two main activities that happen in the learner management module. And for you to register a learner, we say there are requirements. One, the details for the learner, the name, the assessment number, and the grade of that learner. And then the details for the parent or the guardian, the name of the guardian, the ID number, and the phone number. And we say you only register a learner once. So what you do after that is you can only transfer from one institution to another, but you cannot register again a learner that has already been registered in an institution. So that is what I can add. Now from there, we did how to register a learner, the details, how to fill the details for the guardian, the parent, and also how to transfer a learner from one institution to another. Yesterday we created, we registered learners around 15, and then afternoon we did the exercise of now transferring from one institution to another. One key thing I've learned was that you cannot transfer a girl child to a boys' school. You can only transfer to a girl child school or a mixed school. So someone can pick from there.
Beautiful. Thank you, Abdinasir. Abdinasir has given us some very important aspects of what we dealt with yesterday, and we want to appreciate him. Please go to the React and appreciate Bwana Dagane. Thank you. Thank you for those who are appreciating. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have just been given a snippet into how we started the day and the module that we... jamani, si mimi nazungumza kwanza, msubiri. Okay. So, Abdinasir has told us that yesterday we went through two key activities. One is on registering learners on Kemis. Told us that we require information about the child and information about the parent as we prepare to do the registration process of learners on the Kemis platform. So what I want now is someone to take us through the actual process of registering a learners on Kemis. Where do you start from, and how do you know now you have a learner on the school account you have registered? Wilfred, now you can talk.
Yeah, madam, the problem is in the dashboard. I wanted you to open the dashboard and show us how to fill in. For example, I entered, I wanted to enter the date of birth. I could not, because I could not use the calendar that is there.
Why couldn't you use the calendar?
When I entered the date, the reply was that the child is too old for that age in that class, because I did not know how to use the calendar. So I wanted you to open the dashboard and tell us, this part you do this, this part you do this. They were just indeed the other day, how to be on board.
Okay, Wilfred, point taken. That's fine. So we will create that provision for Wilfred because I need to have registered a school for me to be able to enter learners on my school. So I'm going to look for credentials to get into one of the schools, and then we can be able to register a learner there. I think my colleague will be able to take you through that. But we want the theory part first before we do the practical. Jared? Crispus, uko mahali pana kelele. Yes.
Hello?
Yes, Jared.
So I want to talk about the registration of a new learner. Now you go, I guess, on the screen or on the desktop, whatever somebody is using, we have a dashboard, we have a menu search, we have Kemis, and then we have registration. So under registration, there is run admission. After run admission, we have two options. We have add new runner. After adding a new runner, then we add option whereby you can forge. What I did, you can forge an assessment number. Then you give 3 names for the runner. And then you can give an interest of the runner, medical condition. It is not necessary as such. Then we have the region of the runner, the county and sub-county whereby you advised us to use Changamwe, disability of the runner. And I've had my brother asking about the date of birth. Mine was working, I don't know. So under the date of birth, I guess he was supposed to use that option hapo ka rectangle hivi ka calendar. What I did, and it worked. And of course, there was an option whether the runner is disabled. So it's optional. It's up to you to know whether it's disabled or not. For my case, my runner was not disabled. And then you upload the runner's photo.
Yes.
Hello?
I can hear you,
Then
Jared. Continue.
then there is identification of the runner. And then also you upload. And if in case of we are using a birth certificate, of course, you must give the birth certificate number. Then there is an option whether the runner is in grade 1, grade 2, you choose a grade. Also, we had an option for whether the runner has the parents or is under guardian, you feel. Then after you've done that, you add, there is an option for adding. According to my desktop, there was an option for adding. Then finally you submit. After you submit, what I realized, you get the name of the runner and the URL, unique identification number. Yes, that's what I can say.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jared. Let's appreciate Jared. He has been very keen. He actually did the practical. I appreciate the Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that is the theoretical aspect of what we did yesterday. We shall be taken through a brief practical so that you do not forget and you are shown how to use the calendar, because there's a drop down and you choose whether you want to put the year, the date, or the month, and the calendar presents itself in the way you direct it, but it is there for you to use so that we can have one way or mode of presenting the date of birth. Juu tukiwaambia mjaze, wengine watasema January by using the words. Others will write 26th. Others will write 26 and put a dash. Others will put a dot. So the system just wants one way of presenting that particular date, and that is why you have been given that calendar to assist you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for us to register a learner, we have to have the school account. And remember, we have stopped at where we have changed the password. So now we have a username and a password we have created for ourselves. That is what is going to make us get to our dashboard. So we are registering learners in the school account on the dashboard of the school. Okay? If you don't have a school account, there is no way you'll register a learner wa hewa. So lazima uwe na account ya shule. You go the same way. You log in using the URL provided, training.kemis.go.ke, and you get onto the landing page. On the landing page, now you go to login. Now you enter the username and the new password that you created, not the one-time password, the new password you created. Na tulisema mkumbuke. Wengine walikuwa naambiwa hapa wakumbuke, wanaona kama ni mzaha. I'm sure it gave a few of us some problem. So you will get to your school dashboard. Now, the institution dashboard, the name of the school is written just below the words institution dashboard for you to know that you are on the right account. So on the left side of that dashboard, there is a menu. So you move around that menu, you find registration. And in the registration menu, we have 3 sub-menus. And you land on learner admission, and that is where you click and start the process of admitting a learner in your institution. So when you click on learner admission, on the left side, on the right side, you will find 2 buttons, learner admission, add new learner, and transfer. And because we are adding a new learner, then you click on add new learner. All right. Now, when you do that, the system presents you with a form. This form is what you will use to be able to register a learner, and we have been guided through by Jared, and we have said we are going to do the brief practical session on that so that we capture it very well. After that, you fill in all the information, but I want to stress on a few important aspects of that form so that when you get to the real situation, you do not make mistakes. 1, yesterday we were allowed to use pseudo data, ile ambayo hata si ukweli. For example, the assessment number, Ogora has told us you can forge one. On the real life platform, do not forge. Use the correct assessment number. Number 2, the name of the learner. I know you have been given that the first name is compulsory, the last name is compulsory, but the system gives you provision for a middle name. Please do not ignore, and it does no harm for you to fill in the middle name if this child has. So kama mtoto anaitwa Nancy Afandi Kagevera, please just write Nancy, write Afandi, and write Kagevera. Right? Now, I have seen it easier for people to pronounce my name Kagevera starting with Kavegera because it's easier to start with K-A-V than A-K-A-G. G is heavier than V. So if you take that kind of example and you enter my name wrongly, Kavegera and Kagevera become 2 different people. What are you doing to this child? For the rest of their life, they will be looking for an affidavit to prove to everyone that Kavegera and Kagevera are one and the same person. Like I was looking at Jared's name, and I'm not used to Jared Ogora with an R. So where I come from or where the people have interacted with, they are called Ogola. So I decided to call Jared Ogola. But this is Jared Ogora. So if I write Jared Ogola, then this particular Jared will spend the rest of his life trying to prove to the world that Ogora and Ogola are one and the same person. I know many of us have first language influence, but please get the name of the learner right from the birth certificate. Vile imeandikwa kwa birth certificate, hivyo ndivyo utaiandika kwa Kemis. Get every detail correct, whether it is for the child or the parent. please do not make a mistake with people's names, people's assessment numbers, people's ID numbers, and all that, because now you will be creating trouble for this particular child. Somebody, when Ogora was presenting, he said that issue of interest and medical condition, they may not be compulsory, but they are important. You know, things happen to children when they're in school. And one of the places we will go and investigate when a child collapsed in school because you mishandled them, we will look for the medical condition that you filled for this child on Kemis. Ukisema kwamba huyu mtoto ako na shida fulani na hukuiandika Kemis, then we will hold you responsible for what happens to that child. But if you tell us, huyu mtoto nilikuwa tu nimemtoa kwa laini hapa, nimpeleke hapa na akaanguka. But when this child was admitted in this school, they actually had this problem, and we have been trying to see how we can assist the child to manage this problem. Unakuwa uko at least 50% away from being exonerated from that particular issue. But if you never recorded anything about this learner, trust me, hapo uko na shida. So mtoto akiwa na medical condition, write it there. It does no harm. Interest ya mtoto. We are into the era of competence-based education where we are nurturing every learner's potential. So if a child has an interest in soccer, in volleyball, in athletics, in drama, in music, just write. Doesn't take you 3 minutes to write sports. You actually click on whichever option there is there. So let us be diligent in filling the information that is required, even as we register these children on Kemis platform. Let us do justice. Let us fill in all the areas required, because that is what makes our data credible. Can you imagine a school that has brought learners with only first name, surname, first name, surname? Hiyo tutakuja. You are inviting us to your school so that we can come and verify. Now, let me give you another example. Where names zinafanana. Mtu anaitwa Abdi Hassan. Mwingine anaitwa Hassan Abdi. You know, and we can have so many Hassan Abdis and Abdi Hassans in one class or in the same institution. How do we differentiate between those two, Hassan Abdi, Abdi Hassan? We use the middle name. So please, let us write that name and let us not say it is not compulsory. So even the fields that are not compulsory, they are there because they are important. They may not be compulsory for the purpose that you may not get that information at that time, but when you get it, please edit and make sure you give us the right information. The documents required, the birth certificate and the ID numbers. Don't tell us that there are some parents without, or there are some children without. You are opinion leaders where you come from. Get the local administration to be involved, write a letter, let the sub-county director pick it up, and have all the children in your sub-counties or in your schools that do not have birth certificates to be issued with birth certificates. And those parents without IDs, help them get IDs. Those children with the disabilities who do not have a disability card, identification card, let them be issued with one. So we are giving you that responsibility. Teaching is more than going to class and delivering knowledge and skills. It actually goes beyond that. You have to extra mile, you have to shape the life of a child that God has entrusted into your hands. And if you're not ready to do that, you are in the wrong profession. If you're not a very patient person, you are in the wrong profession. If you're not an empathetic person, you are in the wrong profession. If you're not kind, you're not in the right profession. If You cannot manage your temper and your anger. You are in a wrong profession. Teachers go beyond all those. So I urge you, friends, let us go out of our way so that we can ensure every learner has been registered on Kemis. So we went on to the transfer of learners, who will take us through a process in the next 2 minutes. Did we clap for Jared? Thank you, Jared. Learner transfer. He's ready. Sister Mary?
In the learner transfer, we need to have 2 schools.
Yes.
And the school A and school B. And the school B, which is in where the learner is going, should get all the basic information of the learner and then place a request to the other school, which is school A. The previous school, that school A, will now process the initiation of the transfer. Then they will approve or decline, depending. If they approve, it's well and good. The learner will be transferred. If it rejects, then they'll have to give a reason as to why they have rejected. Then the parent will take over to solve the issue on the transfer. After the approval, then the school B will have to admit the learner to their school. Then there will be migration or the information of the learner from school A to school B. If the data does not show migration, it means that in the check, it means that the school, the school, there's something lacking in school B where the learner to be transferred. So the school A will release, and then the new school now will admit the learner. So the process it will be more on school B after the learner has been released from school A.
Thank you
And
very
then
much.
the new learner will be admitted to the new school, and then there will be lesser children in A and increment in B.
Very good. Let's clap for Sister Mary. Let's appreciate Sister. Thank you. Now, I just want to stress on what Sister has said on that particular process. One, for the interests of smooth management, there is a form that the ministry has sanctioned on the issue of transfer. So first of all, this form should be filled by the receiving school to declare that there's a vacancy in my school. So there's that particular learner who requires to come to my school can actually come because I have a vacancy for him. And then the form goes back to the releasing school and the learner is released on that form. And declaring a vacancy means the head of institution will sign that form. The releasing school, the head of institution will also sign to say, I have no objection, this learner can move from my school. Now, depending, if it is within the same sub-county, then the form will go to the sub-county director, and that ends that process. Now, if it is 2 sub-counties within the same county, the process is the same, but it will go to the 2 sub-county directors and end at the CDE's office. So if it is within 2 counties in the same region, it goes through the same process, signed by 2 sub-counties, signed by 2 county directors, and ends at the regional office. But if it is within 2 regions, it goes through the same process, signed by the 2 sub-counties, the 2 county directors, the 2 regional directors, and the national office. So that is very important. Once this form is complete, now, when we registered a learner, the system allocated this learner a very special number, which we are calling the unique learner identifier. This unique learner identifier, it is the right of every child and every parent to know this unique learner identifier. So msianze kuitumia kama fimbo. Atusipolipa tuition ama remedios, we are not giving you your unique learner identifier. Please don't try that game with the unique learner identifier. Let every child and let every parent know the learner's unique learner identifier. Now, this unique learner identifier, the parent, after going through the process of the physical form, now will go to the receiving school. Let us call it B. So when they go to receiving school B, they go with the unique learner identifier, the one that was generated by the system when you registered the learner on Kemis, and give it to the head of institution of school B. So who is initiating a transfer? The parent. Please tell yourself it is the parent or guardian of the learner who initiates a transfer. Si wewe kwenda kuangalia mtoto mwenye ni good footballer, good volleyballer, good athlete, and you want to poach them to your school, then you initiate a transfer. No. Tutakupeleka jela asubuhi na mapema. Don't do that. That's not your mandate. It is the mandate of the parent or the guardian to initiate a transfer. So even if you want that child to come and play for your school, ongea na mzazi vizuri, umwambie the privileges that the child will get because your school is a sports promoting school. Mzazi akubali kwanza, ndio ukuje, mzazi akuje initiate transfer. Now, the person who initiates the transfer is the parent, but the person who initiates the transfer process on Kemis is the head of institution of the receiving school. And Madam Sister Mary has told us. So once they key in the unique learner identifier, the information about that child is displayed so that they are sure that is the child they would want to transfer. So the system, Mudavadi Silas, please keep quiet and don't make for us noise. Sister Mary, tumekusikiza. Kindly give us a chance to listen to others. Mute, thank you. So, the head of institution of the receiving school initiates the transfer process on Kemis, enters the unique learner identifier, ULI, and the information of the child is displayed. So just to verify that that is the particular child they would want to transfer. Then when they initiate a transfer request, the system informs the releasing head of institution, and the head of institution of the releasing school will be able to release this learner. And when the system informs the head of institution of the receiving school that this learner has actually been released, now you can admit this learner. 2 things to note there. 1, you have no reason to deny a child a transfer. 2, this child can learn in any school that the parent chooses that this child can learn in. If the parent decides nataka mtoto atoke kwa shule yako, usiwe kizingiti, usiweke vikwazo. Now, the reason you can deny a child a transfer from one institution to another, and the reason we accept is 1, this child is a candidate in that institution. When he or she is a candidate, either at grade 6 or grade 9, then NEC has actually packed the examination materials for this child in that particular institution. So here you can say this child is a candidate and therefore cannot transfer from this institution and already registered with the Kenya National Examination Council, therefore cannot transfer from this institution to the other. So that one is a reason that even the CDE can resolve by agreeing with you that that transfer should not take place. So atasema the transfer is rejected. If you say that this is our best footballer, we are not releasing, that is not a valid reason. Who said you are the only school who should have a best footballer? So the best footballer can also be wanting to football for the other institution. So please release. So give a very valid reason. There are some reasons that are not going to, like for example, look for a way of, if it is boarding fee or whatever, look for a way of talking to the parent so that you can come to an agreement if they owe the school in the way they are going to pay that amount of money if it is boarding. Please do not withhold a child because of remedios. Those are illegal levies. Because of sijui activity money, those are illegal levies. And all those other things, ati alienda trip na hakulipa. Kama ulimpeleka trip na hakulipa, labda hakuweza. And it is good for you because God will reward you for enabling that child to go for that trip. You should not have an invalid reason for not transferring or for not accepting to release as the releasing institution. So as Sister Mary said, where the child has been transferred from, the number of learners reduce. Where the child has been transferred to the receiving school, the number will increase once the child has been admitted. So ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of what we did for the 2 days. But out of the request of Wilfred, I will ask my colleague to just quickly take you through the registration process, but particularly on the use of the calendar. Thank you. Bwana Njiro, sasa si mnipigie makofi, alafu ndio msikize Bwana Njiro. Asanteni sana kwa kuni.
Thank you very much, Nancy, for that very good and elaborate recap. So I hope those of us who are asking what was done in the last 2 days, at least you have a snippet of what we did in the last 2 days. But what I will urge you going forward, ladies and gentlemen, when we are requested or when you are asked to join training, let us join fully. Usiseme nitaenda siku ya mwisho kile nitapata nitapata. Hapana. Kindly join fully because you find that there is a lot of what is normally discussed, what is discussed orally, which is not even written. Kuna kitu nitaongea tu. Na even if I share with you the notes, you will not find it in the notes. That's normally what happens. So, but when you are there fully, you tend to get a lot. Again, you find that, especially now, for this kind of sessions, it's like an engagement. So you find that maybe one of your colleagues will come up with or will bring out a very, very important, issue point, which cannot be documented. So it is only those who are there who will get that point, because at the end of the day, we say that in every session, it's a session of learning from each other. So I urge that all of us, even going in the future, when you are asked to attend a certain training,
ongeza volume please.
I hope my forum is okay. I hope I'm very clear. Can somebody confirm that you can hear me loud and clear?
You are loud and clear. Yeye ndio kwenye kuna kelele.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So that one
Very clear, very
at least
clear.
a bit. Okay, thank you. So at this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to repeat what my colleague has said. I want somebody alluding that he was not able to register Alana. So I want to just take you through just in a second, alafu tuendelee na hii maneno ingine. So allow me to share my screen kindly. So I hope my screen is visible to us all. I hope you can see my screen. So
Yes,
for
yes, visible. Visible.
so as we said, for you to be able to do whatever we are talking about, for you to be able to enroll, Anna, you have to be in your school dashboard. So how do you access your school dashboard? For now, we are using training.kemis.go.ke. So on your browser, type that. It will take you to the landing page, or maybe to the home page. And then now on the home page, this is where you are supposed to log in. You log in with your credentials. So allow me to get my credentials. I get my credentials. The credentials is the email ID and the password is changed. So as you can see, I'm already now logged into my school dashboard. And as you can see, I'm the HOI of Changamwe Primary School. We're saying that for you to be able to register Alana, there are two ways. You can go through this menu button, registration, then you click on Run Admissions. Then now on the Run Admission page, you click Add New Runner. It will take you there. Alternatively, you can also use the shortcut. We talked of this shortcut on the quick actions. There is this shortcut. You can use it. It will take you to this runner admission and you click new runner. So for the purposes of that one of us who could not, so we start, now you have to fill this online form. You start with the personal information about the runner, after which you move to the parent or guardian details. So the first field is about now the NEC assessment number or KCP or KCSE index number. For this case, let us use the NEC assessment number, something like that. Just guessing. Then the names of the runner as they are in the birth certificate. In this case, let me use Joyce. Okay. Bibogo. Alana interests. These ones are not mandatory, but you can fill. Maybe religion, the Christian, country of birth, Kenya, country of birth, maybe even Mombasa. Sub-county, maybe even Changamwe, or even Likoni. Can even say Likoni, no problem. Then location of birth is Likoni. A child can be born in any part of this world, in any part of this country, so it doesn't matter where she was born. And then sex is a female. And then this is where I think our colleague had issues on the current or on the date picker or on this calendar. So you click on it here. You click on it. Then you navigate the years. Like now, you see, if I select this, you see what I get? The system is set such that it will not capture a learner who is less than 3 years. You know the school going age. The school going age, I think the minimum is 3 years when they join these Rowan groups as they move up. So the system will not allow you to enter its which are less than 3 years. So in this case, use this years navigator. And you just click on it and you navigate accordingly. Maybe my runner was born in 2017, February 5th, like that. She's not an orphan. She has non-disability, but if I click she has disability, I have to select the form of disability and also upload the disability card as issued by the agency in charge of people with disability. So I select no. I'm supposed to upload the runner's photo in this format, JPEG or PNG. So in this case, I can just upload any image for the time being. Let me upload that. The image, especially when you come to the actual enrollment, the image must be very clear, or the passport photo must be very clear. It should also be in compressed form so that it's not more than 8 megabytes. It should be small in size. And then it should be informal in a picture format, that's JPEG or PNG. Then nationality is a Kenyan. Identity document, this one is very important. And we're saying that the primary identity document is a birth certificate. Birth certificate, where you are required to enter the birth certificate entry number, maybe like this. And then I'm also required to attach a copy of that certificate. So let me upload just a PDF document. A PDF document. And that PDF document should also be very clear. It should be clear in a PDF format. It should be clear PDF format. My runner is in grade 4. Since my school is a day school, then all the runners who I enroll in my school will be day scholars. If it was a boarding school, it would be the same boarding. But if it was hybrid, that's both boarding and that's boarding and the day, then I could be allowed to select. As you can see, now I cannot select, given that I onboarded my school as a day school. Then in this case, I will click next. Here now I'm required to enter the details of the guardian or the parent. So for example, like this. The national ID, this is my ID. And then I'm also supposed to upload a scanned copy of the ID in PDF format. And from there, we see that you select the country of residence. You can select accordingly. And then the other mandatory area is a phone number. So something like that. From there, the email is not compulsory, but you can add, for example, something like that. then I end unsafe. Then from there, for me to save, to submit this, I just confirm and proceed. And that runner will be updated in my database. As you can see, I've already admitted Joyce in my school. So ladies and gentlemen, I think with that, all of us are very clear about how to admit runners. Transfer of runners, that one will not go through. That one you are taken through. But what we said is that you cannot transfer runners from a boys' school to a girls' school or vice versa. You can only transfer where accordingly. And then you can also not transfer from one level to the other. What do I mean by that? Like you cannot transfer a learner who is in a purely junior school from a learner who is in a primary or pure primary school. So you cannot transfer from one level to the other. Or you can also not transfer from junior school to senior school. You cannot. So that one, the system will not allow you. And there is the logic to that. So I need to stop sharing so that unless now there is any other question, then now we move straight to the next module. Kotana Toya, that one, whatever you have written is okay. That one is okay. Somebody is asking a bright request. How can I log into to register runners using my own credentials? Samson Magembe, were you with us from the day one? Have you onboarded your school? Do you have credentials? Those are the questions you should ask yourself, because you cannot, there's no way you'll be able to admit runners unless your school is onboarded on the Kemis system. You'll not be able to do that. So just let me take a few questions, then we proceed. Kazungu. Kazungu first. Kazungu.
Yes. Habari asubuhi.
Jema.
Kuna maswali mawili. Ya kwanza, for example, I get someone from international school is doing a different curriculum and is transferring to my school. I'm doing a CBC curriculum in Kenya. How is going to be done in terms of admitting that learner? That is first. Two, and the other one is the issue of sub-county to sign the request transfer form. After the request of transfer form, are you printing the form and the parents will move around to the sub-county, county director and regional director to be signed, then to be taken to the receiving school, or how it's being done? Thank you.
Thank you, Kasungu, for that. For the first question on the differing curriculum, I think I will throw it back to you, Bwana Kazungu. So you find that if a parent want to transfer a learner from maybe an international school, to a school which is offering the CBE system, then the parent must be able to understand that that system does not exist in your school. So maybe the learner has to go to the equivalent grade. Otherwise, how else will it happen?
Because there is a scenario where a student from international school came to my school and joined grade 9. So for him to be registered was to do a qualified test to be registered for grade 9 for KGCEA. Then he was supposed to do a qualified test for the NEC exam and given an assessment number, and he was given an assessment. Then I was able to register him. Yeah.
I think it is a scenario you are explaining. Then the parent must be ready to adopt accordingly, isn't it?
Okay.
Kazungu.
Yes,
Yeah, the parent must be ready to adopt accordingly, so that
okay.
at least now for that one, the runner moves to the corresponding grade. Then now from there,
Okay.
when you admit the runner, you will admit the runner accordingly.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Then the other question was about what?
It was about the signing of the sub-count, the transfer request. Are we printing the form, then the parent is the one moving around physically to those offices to be signed by the sub-county count and regional director, or is it just being done online?
No, that form is a physical form.
It's a physical form.
It's a physical form, and I know you know how you do it, Kazungu.
Okay.
Si ikisainiwa mzazi ndiye anapeleka, then now from there anarudi nayo ikiwa signed, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so what we're saying is that now those are the preliminaries. For you to initiate a transfer, there must be a documentary evidence that this runner is transferring. Mzazi hawezi kuja kwa shule aseme I want to transfer a runner. Kwani huyu mtoto alikuwa wapi?
Okay.
Yes, so there must be some form of documentation showing that this runner is coming from this school to the other. And I even know that in the current framework, you cannot just transfer a runner just for the sake of transferring. Otherwise, it is illegal. There must be a formal process of doing that.
Okay, another thing, during the CBA portal, when you are transferring sending a request to learner transfer, most of the time the number of the head teachers appearing on the other school where you are sending a transfer request, so that you can even take the number and call the head teacher to accept or to approve. Why this Kemis system is not having the number of the HI when you're sending a transfer request?
Okay, okay, maybe that is an observation we can take so that we can include that aspect in the system,
Yes.
Bwana Kazungu. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, asante sana.
I have a burning question. Please. Please, I have a burning question.
Sasa, why don't si kila mtu ako na burning question bwana, si tuanjara au who is this? Okay, proceed. But Karama, you next time be patient. That's so that at least we give each and everyone an equal opportunity. But anyway, proceed.
Yeah. Okay, I've been raising hands even since yesterday. But it's like the world is very small. People migrate from one place to another. I'm talking about Likoni. Likoni being very near Tanzania. So we have people from other school from Tanzania crossing to Kenya, and their parents are working in Tanzania. Their birth certificate, how do we go about it? Because they have birth certificate, but it belongs to Tanzania. Thank you.
Okay. I will take note of that. You'll be answered as we move on. Thank you for that. This is runners from other countries. So the next one is Jared.
Oh, my question is, I guess Madam said there is a form. I guess what I'm asking, where is it found this form for transfer? Then my second question was, hello?
Yes, proceed.
Okay. My second question was, nilikuwa nasema, hello?
Proceed, Jared.
Okay, thank you. So I was asking, where do we find that transfer letter? And another question was, hello?
Jared, kindly proceed. Now, fanya haraka. You see the queue is wrong.
Okay, Mwalimu, I have this question. The question
Yes,
is
please.
about, the madam talked about if a learner has some disorders, whereby as a teacher you don't know. Then according to what you have filled here, you have not informed the chemist that a child has that disorder. Then after some time, then maybe a child gets sick. How will you do that?
Okay, so that one will also be responded. But I think these transfer forms can be found from the Ministry of Education offices, especially your field offices. They have these forms. Then on the issue of this issue of you are talking about where a learner develops disability in the course of running, as you have seen, is that the details of the runner can be edited. You have seen that. You can edit the details of the runner as you move on. So you can go back and edit the details and now indicate that now the learner has a form of disability which you select. And then we say that you also have to attach a supporting document. That is now the certificate of people with disability. The learner must provide that, or the guardian must provide that for that learner to be recognized to be with disability. I hope that one is very, very clear.
Finally, last question. What about these documents we are attaching? Are they giving us the hard copies? Hey, Minitor. Hello? Are we given the hard copies of the passport and what have you? Or we take immediately, we scan them? Or what are we doing about the documents that we are attaching? Kindly, if you can respond on that.
So good morning. So for the documents, when you are asking the parents to provide the documents, they should to provide the details, they should also provide the documents. So when they are bringing the birth certificates of the learner, when they are bringing their IDs or their passports, they should provide the hard copies. Then it's the responsibility of the school then to scan and store them in a one folder, for example. So I think that one is answered. You should they should give you the documentation. They can bring a soft copy. They can bring a hard copy. They can photocopy and bring it to you. Then you scan whatever. It depends on now you or whatever the parent has brought. I believe the school has that capability to convert whatever they have been given into a format that will be usable for them. So wakileta hard copy, nyinyi mna scan. Akileta photocopy, nyinyi mna scan pia. Akileta soft copy, mnaweka kwa computer. So I think it is clear now.
Okay, thank you for that, Frida. Crispas, Dudi.
Yes, I have two issues. One is a suggestion, and the other one is a question. The suggestion is on the learner registration form that is provided when you are registering a learner. I would suggest that instead of uploading a photo, let the system be improved in such a way that we can directly take the photograph of the learner. They are present in school. Because I can only see the only option given is uploading a file that is JPEG or PNG. So we can, the system I suggest can be improved so that when you're registering the learner, you just take a direct photo. To me, I feel that it will be more convenient and accurate rather than uploading. And then the question is on this systems transfer, we now realize that there are so many details of the learner being transferred, including the assessment number. So would it affect the transfer system on the CBA? Because now we are going to be working with the two systems, that's the CBA or rather the CBA portal and this Kemis portal. So if we transfer a learner from the Kemis portal, would it really have a direct impact on the CBA, or we also need to do another transfer just as we used to do in the former NEMIS and CBA portal? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Crispas, for that suggestion. As we said, is that this system is still under development, and as we move on, more features will come in. Like we saying that there is also a proposal to have a mobile format of the system. So that one will come, and even now, what you have said about how the system to be able to take the photo of the runner when we are doing the registration. That one is also a good suggestion. So we will put it forward so that you don't have to just take the photo of the runner separately from the system. So it's a very good suggestion which will do that. And then on the issue of whereby now you have two systems which are doing transfer, what you're saying is that the Kemis will also be integrated with these other systems. So that is something which is still in the process. You find that if you have to transfer a learner in two systems, then the whole system becomes very complex. So the system will be aligned such that when you do a transfer on one system, you have already done the transfer. So that integration is in the offings. Evans?
Thank you so much. It's good that most of the observations I had have already been aired out and given answers, though a few. I want to seriously appreciate the efficiency and the clear transfer systems that we have in the Kemis vis-a-vis what we had in NEMIS. But again, I'll just echo what a colleague has said. If there will be a process of whereby we will get the contact person of the school where the learner is transferring to or a learner is transferring from, that will also help to ease the process of transfer. Another issue was the merger of this system with other systems that we have in the education system, especially the NEC. And you've also alluded to something being worked on. That is great. Number 3, I would suggest that the nice system we have here automatically generates a student ID at the point of registration so that this student can move with this ID bearing the name of the school she or he is registered. Then when this student moves to school B, then school B, upon successful transfer and admitting that student in that school, they can generate another ID. This way, it's even going to help issues to do with Madam Nancy was talking about issues to do with teachers having students transferring because of sports or the rest. They can easily present one ID that is bearing almost all the details of the learner from the system. That will be easier instead of us whenever we take students for participation in ball games and other activities, we have to carry bulk, papers to ascertain that this student is a student that belongs to school A or school B. Another one is that in the earlier system, the NEMIS system, we had issues with the double, triple, or even multiple registrations of student. Student A could be registered in more than 2, 3, 4 schools. What is this system going to do to help address this issue? Because in the other system, we could use the same student credentials, for example, maybe the birth certificate entry number in more than one school. I hope if that is considered and parameters are put in place to enable such not to happen, it will help us, because it will also it will help us to minimize double registrations or triple registrations of students within our institutions. Further to that is that sometimes the birth certificates, I don't know what to say about it, or the registrar of persons with the birth certificates, you will find there was a time I interacted with a case where a birth certificate entry number is already being used by another student in a different school. It means that this entry number was double given to more than one individual. So in such cases, I think if the system could be placed in a way that it can easily detect, not by denying the student with another birth, the same number of entry birth certificate a chance to be registered online, but a way of detecting and raising alarm so that some corrections could be made. And lastly, I know there will be some tethering issues at these early stages of developing these systems. As teachers, we are happy to mention that we will be picking up and giving feedback, because we are the people on the ground. If there is a platform, I don't know through which means, maybe through the system, where we can be giving feedback on the challenges and the successes that we have as we interact with this system, so that more developments could be put in place. And the very last one, the system of transfer is very clear with the Ministry of Education, but most parents are not placed aware. And out of their ignorance, I dare say that most students stay at home. They don't go to school. And that's why most head teachers will pick these students, because now we also talk about 100% transition. No students should be remaining at home, and the chief will come with the student at home. Mwalimu mchukue mtoto. So if these transfer processes could be purely online as well, once the head teacher is given a mandate to initiate with the county director or sub-county director or whoever, if it's going from one region to another, the national office, to initiate this, so that the learners are not disadvantaged at the parents' ignorance. Thank you so much, and we welcome this initiative.
Thank you, Evans. Thank you, Evans. I think most of yours were suggestions, and I think we have already taken those suggestions. But what I would indicate is that, as you have seen, when you register a student or when you enroll a student and you fill all the fields correctly, the system will generate a unique ID, the one we are terming as unique learner identifier. In the naming system, it was a UPI, as you recall. And the unique learner identifier carries now the details of those learners. So a learner will not be registered more than two, or it will not be registered multiple times. A learner will only be registered once in the Kemis system, and the learner will progress with that unique ID at all the levels of education, at any point of any school, so that you don't need to, when you move a learner from one school to the other, you don't have to register, but you just transit that learner. About the birth certificate, yes, sometimes you find that systems make errors whereby you find that a learner has been issued with the same birth certificate entry number, but you find that those cases are normally very rare. We say that Kemis will be integrated with this system so that we counter check. Like now, if you indicate that this learner has this entry number, as it is in his or birth certificate, then that details will be verified with the other system, because the two systems can communicate with each other. So finally, Janet. Finally,
Okay,
I've said
thank you.
finally, Janet.
Okay, my first question. How many users will the system accommodate under the same username? Like, how many teachers per school will use the system at the same time? And again, another question. What will happen to the learners in grade 1 and grade 2 who don't have the assessment number? Since the assessment number is a key requirement in the Kemis registration. And my third question is on in the next CBA portal, it gives you some OTP code to authorize you to use the system through the head teacher. So will the Kemis system be the same, or will just, as long as you have the username and the password, you are good to go? And the fourth one, it is like a suggestion. Instead of having all these PDFs, because I am sure most of us will use the phones to upload these documents, I suggest that you can just allow us to be uploading photos instantly of the passport, of the ID, of the birth certificate. Instead of having all the PDFs in your phone, it will be a little bit tiresome to search for all the details of the learners. Again, the next portal, as compared to this one, its sessions do expire for like after 30 minutes, it logs you out. So will the Kemis system be the same? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Janet, for those very useful suggestions. The suggestions are very, very good. Like now, the OTP and also the session expiry after some time, or if you have not interacted with the system. So these are issues which are still, we say that the Kemis system is still under development. It is still in the initial stages of development. So as we move on, you will see these improvements in the system. And as Odhiambo said, there will be a feedback mechanism, especially now for the system operators with now the system developers, so that some of these useful suggestions or even some of these challenges can be aired, so that at least they are taken care of. So these suggestions are very important, and that's why we're saying that our training is interactive. That's why we are interacting with you. We know that some of us are even very, very knowledgeable in terms of systems. Some of us are also very knowledgeable in terms of other areas, and that's why we are not locking out anybody. It is a discussion. You find that I have something you don't have. You have something I don't have. So we interact, we exchange, and we learn from each other. So on the issue of the assessment numbers, we say that in the live system, for those learners who are in grade 2 and below, or below grade 3, the system it will be optional, or that assessment number will be optional, so that if a learner is in grade 2 or below, then you just opt it out. It will be optional. The usernames, yes, as we shall, that one we shall see as we come to the part of user management. So at that juncture, ladies and gentlemen, let me close this, so that now in the next 30 minutes, we can move to the other aspect of we have not started even today's modules. We have two important modules, which We will take you through, then we close. But before I do that, there was this question of learners out from outside the country. I'll ask Afandi to answer that question. Afandi?
Thank you, Mr. Njiru. You have done very well in responding to these questions, and I want to thank my colleague teachers for bringing those issues out. We take them and escalate them to the system developers. So it is good that you keep telling us your observations that can better the system. One thing we need to know is that we are not merging systems, because it will be congested if we merge system into one. We are only allowing that a system communicates to another system. And that is the part we talked about, interoperability. So don't tell us to merge the systems. NEC will still operate their CBA portal, but we can actually link the two systems, the Kemis and CBA, so that they can communicate on the issues that we would want to be clarified or verified from whichever side. We are also glad that you have brought in the issue of using Kemis as a verification point for co-curricular activities, and that is well noted, because being in that particular sphere, I know how cumbersome it is for the documents that you are told to fill so that you can present your participants at whatever level of competition. Now, the learners in our institutions, whether they are foreigners or locals or citizens of this country, we will need to ensure that we give them, we upload them or we register them on the system. Now, when these foreigners come to our country, there are some documents that they are legally required to have to be in this country, including their parents. They are either having work permits in the country to work in Kenya, or if it is learners who are from a different country who are learning in our system, they also have student permits, which have certain identification numbers that we can actually use. So for this purpose, you shall be advised, but for the it would be very important for us to identify them as foreigners, so that on the issue of capitation, then we are not giving them capitation. So let us not allow them to just come. Let them have some form of identification issued by our country, not from their country. Our country recognizing them as students in Kenya, but they are foreigners. They have that document, and I think we need to insist. But najua tumekuwa tukifanya kienyeji, tukikubali foreigners wanakuja, wanaingia kwa system yetu. Sometimes they are even benefiting from our capitation because we count them as citizens, which is not the right thing for us to do. So let us ensure that we ask for the right documents. I was going to comment on the issue of awareness. The people who are supposed to make parents aware on the importance of education, so that learners are not staying at home, and now it becomes the prerogative of the head of institution to go and look for them and place them. Please let us sensitize our parents, and yet let us use the local administration. Ukiambia chief kuna watoto wako mahali, ama chief akikwambia, mwambie when you are coming to admit those children, kuja na wazazi wao, so that it is procedural and it is within what we allow as a ministry. So thank you so much. Please let us pair our questions and our suggestions so that we can go through the next session and we are able to ask them later on. Welcome, Bwana Njiru.
Thank you very much, Nancy. So, ladies and gentlemen, now this will be a very, very brief session. Those who are asking whether we go for breakfast, no, let us first complete this session. It's a very short session, but also very, very important for us. So any good system should be able to give you reports. A system should be able to give you a report. A system that cannot give you reports in the format you require is not a good system. So what am I saying? What am I saying? Currently, even in the manual system, we are using manual system at the moment. You find that from time to time, the end of institution, or even yourself as a teacher, you are required to document a report. You are required to document a report about maybe certain issue. So you sit down, you prepare the format, how it is supposed to be, the elements of that report, what is needed in that report, and according to what the report requires to satisfy. So we find that from time to time, we are required to generate reports, either manually or even through automated systems like now Kemis. And now Kemis come in to simplify the process of doing reports. Imagine a situation whereby the HY is supposed to provide details of all the runners who are outside, for example, Changamwe sub-county. Sasa unajua unaenda unachukua register, unaanza kuangalia, unaanza kuperuse makaratasi. It can even take you a whole day to get that report. But imagine now with the system, and we have already onboarded our runners, we indicate that they are supposed to be from, they are supposed to indicate where they are coming from. It becomes very easy for you to generate that report. So that's where now the systems come in to assist you to do some of these important areas, which can also tie you very much. I have done reports as a government officer, and I know how it is. It can even take a week to do a report, especially when you don't have the necessary or the required information. It can even require you even to form a committee to do that report. But now imagine when you have all the information, it takes you very short time to do that, especially now with the coming of the new technologies, with the emerging technologies, it can even take you less time. And what I will inform you is that Kemis will also it will integrate these technologies as we move on. Currently it has not, but as we move on, it will. So you find that maybe you are required to do a report about your school, and you ask the system to do the report for you. You just extract the data, and the system does a report, even does the introduction, the format, the rationale, the objective, like that. The system should be able to do that one for you. The moment it cannot do it, but once integrated with this emerging text like AI and the rest, the system should be able to do that. So what are we saying about this session? So this session introduces you the principles, the formats, and best practices of reporting. It will also equip you with the skills to access different types of reports in the system. As we shall come to see at the moment, the system has just a few reports, but as the system grows, the system will be able to give you any form of report. Because as we said, as a system is as good as the person who is operating that system. The system is as good as what is in that system. So if you give garbage to the system, it will give you back garbage. That's what we are saying. So, and that's why we're insisting on the accuracy, the authenticity of the completeness of the data you feed onto the Kemis system. So we are urging you, because this system will even assist you at the school level to manage the school, let us give it the required information, the correct information, the accurate information, so that at least whatever we do on daily basis, it makes work easy for us. So at this juncture, I want us to discuss the parameters of a good report. Nataka tuende kwa chat. Let us discuss these parameters. You know them. At your level, I know you have done so many reports. And though you have done so many reports, so what are the parameters of a good report? Nataka tuende kwa chat. Nataka tuende kwa chat. And also those of us who can even, who can do it orally, you are also invited to do that. If unataka kuongea, you can also do that. So let us go to the chat. Those who can also give their view orally, you can also do that. The parameters of a good report. What are the parameters of a good report?
Hello, can I try?
Yes, Dagane, proceed.
Thank you. Maybe the first one is the accuracy of the report in terms of either figure or facts to avoid misleading, and then also the clarity of the report, and also maybe the objective of the report, maybe those three.
Okay, thank you, Mbona Dagane. Thank you for that. Dagane has talked about the accuracy. Your report should be factual. That's what we are saying. It should be factual and also objective. Crispas? Crispas, you can proceed.
Yes, maybe another parameter or another characteristic of a good report, we also look at the completeness of that particular report. A report needs to be wholesome, but when we are reporting, we give authentic and complete information. Let's say, for example, about a learner, we would wish to know what the grade of the learner, age of the learner, the particulars of that particular learner, so that we may not have to go physically again to contact the learner on inquiring for some information. So a good report should encompass completeness of itself, should be self-explanatory. Thank you.
Thank you, Crispas. And you have made a good illustration about what we need. So when you ask to do a report, I know there are some instances where when you do a report, unapelekea mkubwa unarudishiwa kwamba kindly do the report because the report is not complete. So it's very, very important that when we do these reports, we do them to completion such that now it provides what it was required to provide. Mary Gathubi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mary.
Another thing to add. Yeah, another thing is the structure of the report. That is, the report should have a heading and subheadings.
Thank you. Thank you, Mary. Yes, you have to adhere to the structure. You have to adhere to the structure of a report. And normally you find that, especially now, these formal reports, there is normally a structure. Hata ukienda kwa mtandao itakuonyesha how a report should be structured. So it's good that you do that. Thank you, Mary, for that.
Welcome.
Labda Crispas, kwanza nichukue Jamila Katata. Jamila. Jamila, are you there? Ukiinua mkono ukipewa nafasi, kindly take the opportunity. Salim Omar.
Yes, thank you.
Salim Omar.
Maybe just to add. Yes. Just to add on what my colleagues have already said, I think a good report should be relevant to what is actually required, because I think any report that you ask to produce is likely to tell you areas to focus, and so you must make sure that you provide details about what you are asked to actually provide. Otherwise, it will become irrelevant, and then you will be asked to redo the report again. Thank you.
Thank you, Salim. Salim has talked about the relevance of the report. So a report should stick to the relevance. Jamila, are you there? Okay, if Jamila is not there, Crispus, you can take. Crispus Billis.
Yes, I'm back again. Another parameter of a good report, we would say that a good report should also be consistent. Consistent in that we report about a certain learner, for example, that is in grade 3. We shouldn't have a scenario when the same learner comes to grade 4, we have a differing information concerning the same learner. So the report given at the initial stage about a particular learner in an institution should be consistently the same throughout the learner's academic journey, so that we don't have contradicting information on the same, unless there is an affidavit to prove the same. Thank you.
Thank you, Crispus. Yes, consistency. This one is very, very important. And you recall what we said is that you find that like when we are onboarding, when we are doing the onboarding of our schools, we were indicating the number of learners in that school, the number of boys, if it's a boys' school, the number of girls is a girls' school, or the number of both boys and girls if it's mixed, and where there are SNEs, you also indicate the SNEs. And so we also want to see the same. We also want to see the same when it comes to now when you onboard those learners or when you enroll those learners. So there must be that consistency in what you are doing. So a good report should be consistent, as my colleague Dudi has indicated. Ochieng, Evans? Evans? Evans Ochieng? Fatuma?
Hello.
Hello, Fatuma. Proceed.
Okay, a good report should be short and precise, should avoid ambiguous language, and should be issued on time.
Thank you. So Fatuma has talked about precision. Yes, a good report should be very, very precise. Usifanye tu ati report, tunafanya report ya 100 pages, unadhani that that report ni mzuri sana. It should be to the point. It should also to carry to other issues of completeness, as we have said, and also ensure that what is there is done, and it should also be delivered in time. Imagine a situation whereby now the ministry is asking data about capitation. It is asking information about capitation for the next term, which should be done before the close of this term. Then when unakuja kupeana data yako when the term has already started, then my friend, ukinyimwa capitation usiseme shida ni serikali, but it is because you did not provide that data in time. Ochieng?
Hello.
Yes, Ochieng, proceed.
Yes, I want to add on the parameter. I want to add on the objectivity, that the report must be objective on the findings and recommendation, and they must not be biased. Then again, on the reader orientation, It must be tailored to knowledge, the level, needs, and expectation of the intended audience. So the audience must be tailored and have the right knowledge from the report. Then finally, on the proper organization, the report must have a logical flow with an introduction and other findings, so that when the authority have that report, it should have that the correct organization. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bwana Ocheng. That is fantastic. And that's why we're saying that all of us has a lot of information about what we are saying. Ocheng has talked about the objectivity, and a report should not be biased. You are not discussing about an individual. You are discussing the facts. So ensure that the report is even not talking about the HOI. It is about the institution or about what is supposed to do. About also the reader, you have to consider who is reading this report. A report which should be consumed by the management of the Ministry of Education is not the same as the report which should be consumed by maybe the parents. It should be different. He has also talked about the logical organization of the report, so we also ensure that it's very, very well organized. Mary Gadobe was there. Mary, I hope I've not closed you out. Mary? Okay, Jamira. Jamira, you can proceed. Okay, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, so that now we break for tea. If I can, I see you have done, you have indicated in the chat, so I'll not go through the chats. So I will ask each one of us to scroll through the chat. Mtaona what your colleagues have really indicated. And what walikuwa wanasema that we document this. So ingekuwa ni mimi, what I would do, like now what Crispin has already indicated there. Unaenda unakopi unaweka kwa kompyuta yako. Unaona kuna Evans Odhiambo ameweka is it cow something ameweka kila kitu. Hii ndio unaenda unachukua unaweka kwa machine, because these are the issues you'll be dealing with as you move up the ladder. As you move up the ladder, parameters that determine a good report from Musiemi as indicated very, very clearly. So you put, unachukua hiyo because it is summarized for you. Grace Rua has also done the same. So unachukua hiyo unaweka kwa machine yako. I don't need to read through all that. Then, so that now we break 14. So this is a summary of what you have said, that it should be accurate, it should be complete, it should be timely and consistent, and then also the mode of presentation. So if it is to be presented in a report can be presented in so many formats. It can be presented in form of maybe in form of a video, in form of an audio, also in form of maybe a one presentation or that. So oral and all that. So there are several modes of presentation. So you have to indicate very, very clearly. And you find that most of these reports, normally you are even asked to provide the pictorial information in your report. Sometimes you are required to do that. So when you are required to do that, you also do the same. Then when we come from break, because I see now it's the tea break, I'll take you through the practical bit of it, which will take us like 10 to 15 minutes. Then from there, we move to the next module. So let us break for tea up to 11. Let us be back by 11 so that now we can proceed with our run. Asanteni na Mungu awabariki.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Hello. I was asking in Kemis, we are filling in the admitting the learners. In Nemis, when you are admitting, for example, grade 6, there was a space for grade 6 only. so that you can know these ones are grade 6, I've registered. How many are still remaining? How about in Kemis? Is that the order or it is different?
Who is this?
Wilfred.
So, Wilfred, as you recall, what I said is that we will need to prepare when we are debating learners. They will require us to prepare very, very well so that we do it in a proper manner. So imagine, Wilfred, whereby you are admitting a learner in grade 10, then you move to admit a learner in grade 1 and all that. So this is where we are saying that if we can arrange it logically such that kuna mtu yule ana-admit, let us say grade 1, good anafanya grade 1. There's another person who is doing also grade 2, another grade 3. And then now the HY will do the oversight. He will oversight what you people you will be doing. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, sitaki kuchelewesha chai yenu. Let us break for tea. Hii maswali tutaendelea nayo after tea break. Asante.
Today, I have paid my wife and job registration. I am the happiest person on earth. No. Now that I have paid all my outstanding debts, I am going to feed, and clean. Hmm? You have to be your benefit. Oh.
Good morning. Good morning. We are back to our session. So kindly marshal your colleagues to join the meeting. Kindly marshal your colleagues to join the meeting so that we finish this meeting early. So in the later part of the morning session, we are discussing about reports, where we discuss the various aspects of a good report, and we have looked at the completeness, the consistency, the timeliness, the presentation format, the consistency, and all other aspects that makes a good report. So we also said now the Kemis also has a module for reporting, and this is what I want to take you through. I'm requesting that those who left the meeting, ask them to join the meeting so that we proceed. After this, we'll have one more session before we close the day. So kindly ask your colleagues to join so that at least it will delay. Otherwise, I wouldn't want a situation whereby I proceed, then somebody comes anasema sijashika, I was not there, take me through again. So ask your colleagues to join. The meeting is on. The meeting is on. Kindly join so that at least we proceed. Our cooperation itafanya tumalize mapema. We should be here before 1. So bidii yetu itafanya tumalize mapema. Kindly marshal your colleagues to join. So this mid-morning, I'll be taking you through the practical bit of the reports module. I'll be able to demonstrate to you how do you retrieve these reports from the Kemis system. How do you retrieve these reports from the Kemis system? As we said earlier, for you to do anything on Kemis system, you must be logged in. You must be logged in into a dashboard as a HOI or as any other user. As we shall come to see in the next module, we'll be taken through how you create other users, but also the rights and the privileges and the roles of the different users according to the rights provided by the system. So we shall come to see that. But at the moment, we want to take you through how do you generate reports from the Kemis system. So what we are saying is that for you to do that, you must be logged in to your dashboard. So the first thing is you have to be logged into a dashboard. How do you log into a dashboard? Currently, we are using training.kemis.go.ke. And once you do that, it takes you to the Kemis dashboard or the Kemis, the Kemis homepage or landing page. From now, you'll be required to log in. Here, you log in using your credentials. You log in using your credentials. You log in using your credentials. So allow me to log in. Those who are joining watatupata kwa barabara because we may not wait. So allow me to log into my school. So as you can see now that I'm logged into my school, and I'm the HOI of this school, the administrator of Changamwe Primary School. And as a HOI, I have the privilege to fill the reports. And now, as you can see from even my dashboard, the dashboard communicate clearly what is in the system or what is in my school at the moment. As you can see from this dashboard, I have 5 runners already enrolled. From here you can see I have 5 runners. The number of inactive runners is 0. I did 5 new admissions. I also received 2 transfer requests. As you can see, it also gives you a graphical representation. I released 1 and also one appeal. That means that it was a rejection. Then from there, the population of the runners, as you can see, I have 4 males and 1 female. You can see that. I received 1 approval request and 1 rejection request. So all these ones also is a form of, it's like a form of the system reporting to you what it is there. So anytime you log into your dashboard, you'll be the first thing you see is this dashboard, and you'll be able to see a lot of details about your school. And even as we move on, I think more details will come in. Like now, you also be getting other notifications. You'll be getting more notifications, like if there is a request which has come to you maybe from the HOI or from wherever else. So be seeing it in your dashboard. So that's the first part about reports. But now, generally, if you want to generate a report from the system, where do you go? So on the dashboard, as you can see, we have several menu items. We have the dashboard, the menu search, we have the Kemis reports, and also the registration, and other menus will come in. But now what we are concerned with at the moment is the reports. So for you to generate reports, you come to the Kemis reports, and on that menu item, when you place your cursor on top of that, you find that at the moment you can only be able to generate 2 forms of reports, given that now the system is still young, it's still developing. As the system continues to grow, you'll be able to generate more information from the system. But at the moment, you can only generate 2 forms of report, and that's what I want to take you through. So the first form of report is the learner list in the institution. So you just click on it. Once you click on it, it will take you to this page. And now on this page, you are supposed to customize now this page according to the kind of information you need or the kind of report you need to generate from the system. Like now, maybe if I want to generate a report about all the runners in all the grades in my institution, all the runners in all the grades in all grades in my institution, what do I do? So as you can see, my school is already primary. It's a primary school, so that one I cannot change. Then on the gender, given that I want to generate a report about all the runners, so it has to be all the genders. Then the grades is also all the grades. I want to generate generate a report about all the learners in all the grades. From the time I started doing the first enrollment to date, if I want to do that, then I don't change the calendar here. I don't change the calendar here. It remains the way it is. Then I also want it to be from all the counties, and all the sub-counties. So once I customize these fields like that, then I'll be required to search. So I search. So once I search, as you can see, the system will generate a report. And as you can see, as you can see, I have 5 runners in the system as it was in the dashboard. And this runner, this report has the ULI of the runner's first name, middle name, last name, institution, grade, gender, SNE status, type, age, creation date. Creation date, I believe it is a date the runner was admitted and who created this runner. As you can see, I have one runner who transferred, that is from Imam. So from here, and now this is a report I can generate. And I can download even this report. I'm also allowed to generate in form of an Excel or PDF. So we can try. Let's see whether it will download. As you can see, it is still downloading, and it has downloaded. It has downloaded. It has downloaded. And don't know whether it is still feasible from your side. Can you see the report?
Yes, it is.
You can see the Excel report. So as you can see now, you can generate such a report. You are able to generate such a report and do with it what you need to do. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, you can do that. And then you can still customize the report again the way you want. Like if I only want to see only the male, maybe in grade 5, given that I don't have so many runners, maybe from the start of the school, from the start of the enrollment to date, and maybe from Mombasa, let me see, Mombasa, from Mombasa County, and Changamwe sub-county, then I search. If I search, there is no such record. If it is all of them, let me see whether I'll get all of them. Sorry for that. Let me search for the counties. Again, so there is no runner who is in grade 5. So what about all the grades if I search? Sorry, I also have to select this. The gender, I was talking about the male, and then I search. As you can see, these are the males I have. These are the males I have. I have 4 males. I have the 4 males. So I can also try to change the county. Mombasa. Take Mombasa.
Umesema ni 950, ni 95 ama umesema ni ngapi? 700.
Yeah, sina any, don't have any mail from Mombasa in the city means so. Maybe it looks like that. No, it's no way. I don't know Varana. Nana County of Bath. Mombasa. It shows that I don't have a runner from Mombasa. Okay, what if it is a female? Let me search. I also don't have a runner who is from Mombasa, but maybe from other counties. From other counties, I can search. So as you can see, I only have one female. Sorry, this is all. I wanted a female. I wanted a female. If I search. So you can see, I have only one runner from in my school. And then if I go back, so the other kind of report I can also generate is the runners per grade in the institution. So I click that so that we can still see. So there's kindly
Wamejaa kwa
mute.
nyumba, kwa hiyo ni kuku.
Kindly mute whoever is talking. So if I want to generate a report about the learners per grade in the institution, so I need to customize. So I say that if you don't change these dates, it shows that you want to generate a report about from when you started the enrollment to date. So but I can even change the date so that I do only the learners I onboarded today. Today, that's what it means. Maybe in all the grades and all genders, then I search. As you can see, I only have one runner who I onboarded today. As you can see, Joyce K. Bow, you recall this runner I've just onboarded. And that I can also, if I want to, only the runners who I onboarded yesterday was 23rd, then I search. As you can see, I have 4 runners who were onboarded yesterday. As you can see that. As you can see, so that's what I get. Maybe also in grade 6. I don't know whether I have a runner in grade 6. Yes, I have 2 runners in grade 6 who are onboarded yesterday, as you can see. So generally, ladies and gentlemen, this is how you customize your reports, and we're saying that you can even download. You can download, even in PDF format. Can download even in PDF format. And once you download, utaiona vile iko in the format you want to see. So, simply put, ladies and gentlemen, this is how it's very simple. And even for any other form of report, even as the system grows, any other form of report, that's how you generate these reports. So, unless there is a question, ladies and gentlemen, and you can see again, there is also, you can also use the shortcut, generate reports. It will take you to the same. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's that simple. So, unless there is a question, you will allow me now to usher in my colleague so that she takes you through the next module. Unless there is a question, how now? Yes, Crispus.
Yes, mine is not a question as such. Maybe just an input on the question that was asked in the morning session. Someone was concerned during the registration. You realize all the learners in all the grades are displayed in one form. So the response could be that if you want the learners per grade, just go to the report. If you want only learners to know the learners in grade 6, you just go to the report and type the grade you want instead of just relying on the information given on the registration form where we have all the learners. So that was just my input, not a question.
Thank you, Crispus. Thank you, Crispus, for that. Yeah, that's how you can do that. So, ladies and gentlemen, kindly now allow me to usher in my colleagues so that now we move to the next module on the user, on how to manage users, user management. So we welcome Frida to take us to the next module.
Okay, so let's appreciate Bona Justin, please, for the good work he has done in presenting the Kemis reports module. Let's give him a clap, an appreciation flower. Okay, sawa sawa. Asanteni sana, Bona Justin. Please receive your appreciations from the team. So now we are going to the last module, that is the user management. Okay, that is the user management module. And the user management module is the module or is the place where we create users. And there was a question in the morning, somebody asking about how many users we're going to see about that. So now the essence of Kemis or what Kemis has done to improve on what we had in the previous system, that is Nemis, is to improve on security. So this time around, the Kemis in the Kemis system, you are allowed to create users so that we can have an aspect of accountability. So that now we don't share passwords, but rather if you have somebody or if you want to delegate your duties as a head of institution, maybe to the ICT person or to the games teacher or the class teacher, wherever the person you want to delegate, you don't share the credentials with them, but you create an account for them. That is basically what the user management is. So the system allows you to have, currently we have almost, I think, 5 defined users, but that is also not exhaustive. And my colleague has been saying that the system is still under development, so we can add as many users as possible, as many roles as possible, so that we are able, the system is able to provide accountability so that whatever happens in the system, whatever changes, we can always trace it back to a user or to a particular account. And that way, we are going to make sure that whatever that person has, the person who has been given the responsibility to do that, they also take care of the accounts, because any wrongdoing or any mistake that is done on that account can always be attributed to that account, and you may be called upon to maybe explain why you did that, especially if it is on issues of fraudulent activities. And in that way, we are going to improve on the quality of information that we give, especially on enrollment. So maybe now something that our teachers have been doing, the head teachers, is they were delegating this function to cyber people, and they were sharing that password, the school password, with the cyber people. And sometimes when there's a disagreement with those people will change the password, and the principal was not able to have access to that account until they called the head office. And this time around, the head teacher will have their own account, and nobody can blackmail him because they have their own account. And if they want to have an account for another teacher, for another person, they will create an account for that person. But that person must be an employee in the school. So they are not allowed to create account for who are not who don't work in the school. They can be teachers, they can be secretaries, they can be SARs, as long as they are employed by the school. So that means it is a crime to create an account for somebody operating a cyber cafe so that they can assist you. So that is a crime, and it's not even accepted. And once that is detected, that somebody who is not an employee of the school is operating that account, the school head teacher will be held liable on why they are giving people who are not accountable access. So that is what the user management is. So now maybe I just want to have some discussion, and based on the background information that I've given, maybe you can tell me the importance then of having a user management module, or the importance of having different users manage the system, or having a delegated user rather than just having our own school account, like what name is had. So maybe I just want you to, in the chat box, you can tell me the importance of the user management in Kemis. Maybe quickly, just you can even unmute and just tell us why do you think it's important that we have user accounts rather than having just one account? Yes, Ezra, your hand is raised up. You can just unmute and tell us.
So, according to me, the importance of having that management account is basically for the security purposes, especially in the person holding this data, to avoid fraud and other issues that are related to data management.
Yes.
That is basically my view on having this management module. Thank you.
The user management. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for that. Another view. Why do you think it's important that we have a user management in the system? You can, if your hand is raised up, just unmute and speak. Crispus.
Okay, maybe can you also say another importance of the user management module in Kemis to ensure collaboration among stakeholders,
Sorry?
so that
To ensure?
you don't have to ensure collaboration among the stakeholders, so that we don't have only one person manning the whole platform, which maybe will lead to our system downtime sometimes when they are busy or whatever.
Yeah. Sure. Having many users or more than at least one user manage the system allows us to collaborate, and at the same time also ensures that the security, or what it just said. So you see, if you are given the responsibility of having an account in the system, I'm very sure you'll be conscious of whatever happens. So you not even allow somebody else to access the system. So you cannot share your password because you don't know what that person the intention is. We're living in a world where we don't understand. We have malicious people among our friends, and we are aware that so many people hata walimu wengine wamefutwa kazi kwa sababu tu ya mambo ya watu wengine, and they are innocent. So it is good that we keep our account. In as much as we are collaborating, that is correct, but also security comes first. Thank you so much for that. Albert? Or
Yes,
if your
I'm
hand is raised
also,
up, just unmute and speak.
yes. Yeah, when it comes to user management, I believe also for us to have different users who have their own logins, it's for the data integrity. That means when one changes the data, they are tied to when he changes data, is tied to his user account, hereby reducing the risk of accidental or malicious tampering, something like that. So because we are able to track whoever modified the data, and maybe in one way or another restore the previous version if needed. But you'll be able, somebody will be account. It is your account that changed. Somebody will know that it is me. I should know that my account is the one that accessed it.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Some of the principles of security, of information security is integrity. And there's another one called non-repudiation. Non-repudiation means you cannot deny whatever you have done in the system, something like that, because the system is able to trace back every footprint up to the user. So you can never deny whatever is done in your account. So what if you have an account and something or some malicious activity or manipulation in the system is done, the system is always able to trace it back to you. So you can never deny, because the system keeps logs, it keeps footprints of anything, any activity, any user, any log to the system. So if, for example, we want to investigate maybe something, if it reaches that level of investigation, the system administrator is able to provide all the logs that has been done to that particular school, maybe by request by the head teacher, if they want to know, because you see there is that issue of people refusing whatever they have done. But if the head teacher now wants to go a step ahead to know who did what, so they can always request the system administrator, the headquarters. The administrator will provide all the logs. So that is what we call. So that means integrity is a virtue that everybody should have, because whatever you do, the system will always trace back to you. So you cannot deny anything. Currently in the system, in whatever we have in NEMIS, we have had learners being deleted. We have had wrong information being entered. We have had this. We have so many things, and when you ask the person responsible, who is the head teacher, they always deny everything, that no, it's not us, and then they transfer that responsibility to, now they say it is cyber people. So you see, there's no way we can trace who did what, because the account is just one. But this time round, the account, any activity will be traced to a specific account. So that means integrity is something that it is required by all of us. And it is good that we are having this training, because most of the time it is you, the ICT champions, who will be given those rights by the teacher. So you are aware that whatever you do, if there's an investigation that is to be done, you will always be found culpable. Anybody? Grace? Hello, Grace.
Okay.
Or if your hand is facing.
Yeah, maybe I would like to add on the fact that when you are chosen, like to participate in an activity like this, it motivates the teachers chosen, rather than just going to school, going to class and all that. If you participate in things like this around the school, I think it also motivates the teachers. That's it.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much for that, Grace. Anybody else? Joshua and
I wanted to suggest that another important this user management is accountability. What you've explained, if they created an account for various people, it's easier for the boy to identify who is now getting into the portal at what time. So for accountability purposes and also for efficient administration, in such a way that
Yeah.
you realize that some people are now using that in a malicious way. You've seen the way you've also explained. Some teachers may choose to collude with some parents because of one reason or another. They tend to get information about
Yes.
some sensitive information and share with parents who maybe the school is not willing to release immediately, and maybe they easily
Yes.
get the details they give out to parents,
Yeah.
and now it's not working well. The administrator, the HOI,
Yes.
can easily choose
Yeah.
to suspend such individuals, and it works well. So I can suggest for accountability and for efficient administration.
Okay. Yes. Thank you so much. So, if I usually say if I was a head teacher, I would create accounts for all the class teachers so that, especially for those who are dealing with a very big number of students, so that they make sure that their learners. It's the responsibility of the class teacher to make sure that all their learners are onboarded in Kemis. So that is to make work efficient so that this work does not just lie on one person. Unajua ni class teacher anajua watoto wake, not the ICT teacher, for example, because it's him or her who knows the exact number of their learners, including their names. So they always check and counter check if they have included all their learners. So that's just my view. But again, that is something that falls on the head teacher. It is him who decides who does what. So it also makes their work easier, because if you share work, so it means to be easy to manage learners or to manage data in Kemis. Also, issues of, I'm reading the chart, there's secure, of course, that is another level of security that has been added. And we also have protection of user data. Yeah, if this accountability ensures that we protect the user data, because you understand your responsibility and you understand what that responsibility means. So it means the data in the system is safe, because you know the repercussions of not protecting that data. We have issues of it enhances security. That is okay. Data accuracy and integrity. That is okay, because once you know that this is your account that can be traced back to you, we will always make sure that whatever you are giving is quality, is accurate. Mhm. It makes work completed at the right time. That is true. That's efficiency. And so many, in so many that you have said. For efficient system administration, it ensures that data entered is not compromised or changed. So, okay, thank you for those views. So maybe you can go to something different now after learning about the importance of this user management. Then, whom do you think, or I would like to ask you maybe in a different way, that you can share with me the different users that you think should be created, or should you think the head teacher should create for the institution. Which users like unafikiria anafaa ku create users ya kina nani? So maybe you can also use the chart and tell me the different users that should be created at the institution level. If your hand is raised up, you can just unmute and speak.
Yes. I think one of the users that we really have on the Kemis platform should be the ICT champion. So this is the one who will be providing them the technical know-how of how the platform is used. So I feel the ICT champion
one of the users.
Yeah, the ICT champion or the ICT teacher. So this ICT champion, they can be the teacher, or they can also be the ICT technicians, the ones that are employed by the school. Maybe okay. For the senior schools, mostly they have an ICT technician. So it's no yeah, it's true. That champion can be a technician or can be a teacher. Another one, thank you so much, Christus. Another user. You can mute kindly so that we don't hear the background noise. You can, if your hand is raised up, just unmute and tell us. I'll also be reading the chats. There's somebody saying the deputy head teacher. Yes.
Okay, we have the users. We can have the HOI, that is the head of the institution, the DHOI, deputy head of institution. We can have the teachers, the school secretary, BOM, and the ICT support personnel. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, thank you for that. And also, maybe to add what is in the chat is the class teacher. Somebody is saying the best is the class teacher. And the rest, I think somebody has said the deputy ICT secretary, accounts, class teacher, senior teacher, and so forth. Yeah, so those are the users. And somebody is saying, can we categorize users into mini super users and the super users? So now, this account that you have currently, that is a super admin account. That is the account that belongs to the school, and at the same time, it is the account that belongs to the head teacher. So as we'll be able to see, we will have this account that you have currently as the super admin. And that is the account that we usually ask that it is protected, kabisa, because once we lose that account, we may not be able to once we lose, for example, once we lose access to that email. Remember, the email that was used to create, you must ensure that it's not lost at all, because that is in case even if we lose the account, we can always reset the password. But if we lose the email, that one will be very difficult. So that is the super admin account, and it belongs to the head teacher. Whichever the head teacher comes in, or whoever comes into the school, that account belongs to him or her. We'll be able to see how we can create another account, an admin account. So that admin account will have the same rights as the super admin account. So for example, if the head teacher does not want to interfere with these accounts that they have created, they can just set it aside, note the credentials somewhere, and create an admin account for themselves. Now that one belongs to them. Even if they leave the school, they can always deactivate and go to another school and leave the other super admin account in place, so that when the other teacher comes in, they log into the super admin account, they can create an admin account for themselves. Again, that is now what you call, it's for their own. It's now their private account. The same way you'll have your own private account as a class teacher, the same way you'll have your own private account as an ICT champion. But once you leave the school, that account is deactivated, so that you don't have access to information of the school that you have already left. So basically what I'm saying is that whatever you have now is the super admin, and we can have another admin account. And then we have other accounts. Somebody is saying, I think whoever is given access should be a person who can be held accountable if things go south. Of course, if you've been given the account, the responsibility, you have to be accountable. So that means hakuna mambo ya nilikuwa nimewacha, sijui ilienda aje, nashuku nani. Hapana, ni wewe ndio uta take responsibility.
No,
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
After this session, are we going to register our school into our Kemis system officially, or it was just our training so that we can have that knowledge for just in case in future we'll be able to handle those things, because like some have been sent as a representative for the training. Are we,
Okay,
when we go
so
back
now,
to our school, are we telling our HI to register the schools to our chemists, the chemist system, or?
Okay, so now this is a training. We have already trained the HOIs on how to use the system, and now we are training the ICT persons who are going to assist the HOI. So until we complete training everybody, and that is going to be the end of July or early August, and then after that, we shall be given then communication on when we shall start onboarding our schools officially. So this is just to train you. But once you have been given the go-ahead to now do the real registration, that communication will be made, and you will also get that information through the office of the county director, through the office of the sub-county director. You will know when it would be, because it will be communicated. For now, this is just training, and in fact, the environment that you're going to use for real registration is another environment. The environment that we're using now is a training environment. That's why our links are always training.this, training.kemis. But once you've been given now the go ahead, you'll be working on a different environment. But the same thing, whatever we are doing now is what you're going to do then. That is after you've been given the communication. So sahi ni kukufunza tu wewe sasa ujue unafaa kufanya nini, so that when the time comes, you know what to do. Is that okay? Is that satisfactory? So please now, don't register your schools because I know the other environment is live, because the schools, the senior schools, are currently doing the registration, and because they have been given the official communication to start onboarding their students and to their schools, and to also register their learners. But for the primary schools and the junior schools, not yet, until we complete training everybody. Thank you so much. Any other question?
Yes. Hello.
Yes.
Okay, my question is, in adding the learners, to that chemist, are we the only one who are going to do it, or maybe we involve other teachers? Because like my school, we are a population of like 3,200 learners. So after training, am I the only one and the teacher who is going to add the learner to the chemist, or maybe we can involve all teachers?
Okay, now that is you can mute. That is the essence of what we are doing currently, the user management module. The user management module allows the head teacher to create accounts, different accounts, as many accounts as possible. Somebody was asking if there's a limitation. No, there's no limitation. If I was explaining that if for example, if I was a head teacher of a big school with 3,000, 2,000, I would give access to the class teacher, so that it is the responsibility of the class teacher, in as much as we have the ICT person, maybe to check whether whatever the class teachers are putting in is correct, but it should be the responsibility, that is me, it should be the responsibility of the class teacher to register their learner, so that for grade 1, I know whom to ask, because I have given that person access for grade 2 all the way to grade 9. So now that one again on your end, it depends on what the head teacher says. I know we have 8 teachers who may not want to have maybe class teachers to handle issues of learners. We have different types of people. I don't want to say it here, but you also understand. We have different types. Sometimes we have 8 teachers who think that if we give other people access, watatumia kufanya biashara. Wengine wanasema sasa akipata access watani I don't know, so many things. So that one depends on now your own teacher atasema nini. Hata kuna mwenye atasema ni yeye ndio ataweka peke yake. So that one is beyond us, but at least for us, we have given you the platform. We have told you this one, you can create accounts, you can have other people to delegate your activities so that you can handle other issues as a head teacher, because you already have so many things on your table and you do not want to sit down and start registering learners. So maybe your role is just to make sure that you just to check for quality issues, to just maybe randomly select some learners and check whether that information is correct, just for your own, because that's your responsibility anyway. Even after you've given you've given out the roles for some other people to assist you, it's the responsibility still is with the head teacher, so that whatever is done by the delegated people, you should take accountability, because you are the sole administrator of the school account. So mwalimu, hapo sasa inategemea mwalimu wako, kama ni ule sumbua, kama ni ule ana trust wewe peke yako, kama akisikia ni mtu mwingine hawezi kubali, akisema ni wewe peke yako, sasa utaumia peke yako. Any other question?
Hello.
Hello.
Just a concern.
Yes.
Okay. Could you kindly take us through the process of deactivating
Okay,
user management? And
deactivating
is
a
it
user.
possible to? Yes. Another question.
Okay, so maybe
Is it possible to deactivate yourself as a user management?
So I think tumeenda mbele ya mwalimu. Let's just go through this one, and then once we have created the account, we will practice creation of an account, and then we will also practice deactivation of an account. So the only person who creates an account is the head teacher. Akitaka kupatia wewe, ata create account akupatie. Ikifika wakati anataka kukudeactivate, it is him who will deactivate you. Not you cannot deactivate yourself. You can only be deactivated by the admin, who is the head teacher. So maybe we can just go through, and this is what you've just given me. The importance of the user management is to provide secure role-based access for stakeholders. That is for the different users who are going to access the system. It also allows administrators to create, to assign, and to manage user accounts. The administrator here is the head teacher, and it is this account that you already have, that is the administrator account, that you can use to create users. So you can create whichever user you want. You assign roles, and also managing, that is managing user account, that is deactivating and activating back, maybe changing details if some of the information have changed. So you can also, it also allows now the system administrator to monitor access through logs and reports. So this is a person who mostly they will be based in the headquarters, because they will be the ones doing the monitoring of the system, and they can always provide logs if required and reports if required. So also it safeguards data integrity and ensures quality of service. I think we have talked about that. We have talked about issues of accountability. The system, the user management module enhances accountability. And lastly, it supports compliance with governance and data protection issues. So I think that one was also handled in the data protection, that in whatever we are doing, we make sure that we seek consent, especially when we are dealing with private data of the students. We seek consent from the parents. So now we're going through the activity of creating user accounts, and then so I think that's just a flow chart of what we are supposed to do, and this is something that we have done. So I don't want to go through it. Maybe you can just go through the the life system straight. So I'm sharing my screen. And the person who has been asking for the URL, that is the link. The link is training.kemis.go.ke. Once you type that in your browser, and you click enter, it's going to take you to the Kemis landing page. And that's the Kemis landing page. And because we already have an account, so we're going to log in to that account. So I'm logging in as a school. Okay, so now this is my school, and I said this account here, this Changamwe Primary School, it belongs to the head of that institution, and this is the super administrator account. So now for you to create an account, you go to registration. There's this registration button here on the left, on your left side. And then once you click registration, remember when you click for the registration, we have 3 sections. We have the learner transfer approval. That one we did yesterday. We have learner admission, also did yesterday. And then the last one is now user registration. So you click user registration. So when you click on the user registration, you're going to see if you have created other users in the system, so now you can see I have default. I have an account that has been created already. So you're able to see all the accounts that have been created for the school. Like currently, what you're seeing on your screen is an account for the Changamwe Primary School administrator. Maybe it is it's the head teacher who has created an account for himself or for herself, and that account is active. So we have roles, and you can see currently the roles that have been defined are 4. We have teacher, stroke facilitator. This one takes care of any teacher, maybe the class teachers. It takes care of games teachers. It also takes care of maybe ICT teachers. But again, down here, we can see we have an ICT support. So this account belongs to an ICT person who has been identified by the HOI to be the ICT support. So this person can be an ICT teacher, or it can be the ICT person, a technician. Mostly schools, especially, I said senior schools. I don't know if primary schools employs an ICT support. Mostly the ICT supports are teachers who are who have those digital skills, even if they are not ICT. Either they are ICT teachers or any teacher who is conversant with digital skills, or who understand how to operate a desktop, a laptop, whichever. And then we have an account for the deputy principal. That is, this one takes care also of the deputy teachers and the deputy principals. And then lastly, we have an admin account. So this one is the another account that has administrator rights. So whatever this account that we have currently here, this one for the Changamwe Primary, this is the super administrator account that we do not want to lose at all. But we can create another administrator account, but it has the same rights as the super administrator account. This one, you can create one so that now we can use that account to manage the school, and we just keep this one somewhere safe for purposes of continuity so that we don't lose access to that account. So maybe we can, so for the administrator accounts, I think the accounts are limited. You cannot, it's not like limitless. You cannot create so many accounts. I think they are capped at 5. So you can have 5 administrator accounts. But for the teachers, you can have as many as possible. For the ICT support, for the deputy principal, I think you can have as many as possible. for the ICT support, you can have as many accounts as possible. So maybe you can create one for an ICT support. So when you want to create an account for an ICT support person, you just choose the role here. If you want to create for teacher facilitator, you choose the role first. So we can choose the role of ICT support. Then you add a new ICT support. So when you click add, then it's going to open for you this page. So you're supposed to fill this form. So you can have the title of the person. You can say Mr. You can say this person is called Amos. The first name and the last name. So I want to have a name. Let me say Kalamu, and then the mobile number. Just write any number. Now that is their personal mobile number. And then the county. So you can say this person anatoka Mombasa. Maybe anatoka Kisauni. That's where the person comes from. And then the email, that email belongs to it should be the email. So now this one is, it can be the email, the email of the person that you want to create an account for, their own email. Kama ni Frida, can have Frida. Or if you want to have control as a head teacher, you can create emails so that whenever you want to create an account for a teacher or for a person, you use that, you just take one of the emails that you have created and put it there. But because this is somebody that you have trusted, you do not want to keep on checking whether whatever they are doing. No, so you just ask them to give you their personal emails. So hapo unaweza tumia email yako ama email ya shule. But again, I said these things, it's the head teacher who is making the decision. So, and then the date of birth, it is there. Just provide the date of birth. And then the gender. And then you upload a signature. Okay, so now for the signature, it's not compulsory because it's not highlighted, it's not in red asterisk, but you can just look for a white plain paper. You can look for Okay, you can continue. So you can just look for a white plain paper, sign, and then upload that. You can take a photo and then save it in your phone or in the laptop, and then you upload. So once you have uploaded, okay, you can just do that. You assume that is the signature, and then you save. So once you have done that, it tells you user details successfully. And if you go to the ICT support here, you can see that we have a user called Amos. This is what we just created now, who is an ICT support. So that an email then would be sent to that email. Sorry, I did not use an active email. I just used an email address. So email itaenda kwake, atapata credentials, username and password. Of course, the username is the email that we provided, and then would be sent a password. So that is what now you would use to create an account. So let me add another ICT support, but I've used an active email. I'm going to use an active email. Okay, so I have created an account. You'll see that I created an account. Now I have 2 ICT supports. This is Evelyn and this is Kalamu. So you can have as many people as you want. So let me go and check that email. Okay, so this is my email address. And you can see I have received an email from Kemis. That's dear Evelyn, your account has been created. Please use the credentials below. So this is the username, the email that I provided, and the password. So I'm going to copy this password here. And then I'll go back to Kemis. So I log out from this account. And then I'll log in now as an ICT. Of course, that is a one-time password. So it means I have to change that password immediately. I have logged in, so I'm going to change that password. So all passwords that are shared by Kemis are one-time password. So you can only use it once, but the system will prompt you to change the password. And then, of course, you have to follow the password, the password requirements, at least 8 characters, at least 1 uppercase, at least 1 lowercase, at least 1 number, and at least 1 special character. The good thing is that the system is there to show you if you are missing something, it will tell you what you are missing. So I have already changed my password. So let me log in. So now this is, you can see this is Evelyn's account. The account belongs to Evelyn, and the role is an ICT support. So this is what an ICT support basically sees. They don't see everything that's, no, I think for the ICT support, they can see all, the learners. They're able to see all the learners. Basically, the reason why ICT champion was created was that to assist the head teacher. So the head teacher, so the reasoning is whatever the head teacher is supposed to see, also the ICT support person is supposed to see, especially on matters of learner management, that is adding learners. So that's why you are able to see everything that we saw in the head of institution account, because this is a person who is the assistant to the head teacher. So now the ICT champion, this is their dashboard. They can see all the learners. They can add learners. See, they're able to see all the learners. So hawa ni wale watoto wenye wako ile shule tumecreate Changamwe Primary. These are the learners that we had yesterday. So the ICT person is able to see all the learners. They are able to add learners. You can see they can add learners. They're able to transfer learners. An ICT person is able to transfer learners. The ICT person is able to see all those, the gender distribution, distribution of learners per grade. Like that's what they can see. They can approve requests. They can they can approve transfer requests, for example. They can approve, but they cannot. You can see in the other accounts, the registration menu had 3 sub-menus. It had the learner transfer approval, learner admission, and user registration. But an ICT support person cannot register an account for a user. So that is a responsibility that only belongs to the head teacher. So that is it. You cannot create an account and you cannot deactivate an account, but you can generate reports. You can generate any type of report. It is there. you can, as an ICT person, you can have a view of the dashboard. You can add learners, you can edit learners, you can transfer learners. So that is now what the ICT support can see. So let's go back and log in as the head teacher, as the admin of the school. I'm now back to the admin account so that we can continue. So now you can see the admin account, they can register users. They can which the ICT support cannot do. So maybe you can create another user, you can create a class teacher. So a class teacher is created under a teacher stroke facilitator. Then the process is the same. You add new, and then you provide the details. So this time around, I just want to, because you've seen how the email comes in. So I'm not going to use like admin. Let me just use a real account. I see the signature is not compulsory. So once you have done that, it will tell you the details have been saved successfully. And when you go to a teacher or facilitator, you can see we have an account. We have an account for Peter, who is the class teacher. So we can have as many teachers, class teachers or facilitators as possible. You can have 10 or 8 or whichever the number that you can even have a stream. If your school is so big that you have 100 learners per stream, gonna stream sita. So grade 4 peke yake ni 600. So you can have 6 times the number of grades. Kama grade 1 mpaka grade 8 or 9, you can have 6 times 8, 48. So you can have 48 accounts that belong to the class teachers. So the teacher facilitator account is not limited in terms of the numbers that you can create. So I don't know if I have access to that email of mine. And just have a look on what the class teacher has access, what they are able to see, what they're able to do. I don't know if I still have access to this account. I think we'll have a big problem with that one. Maybe I may not want to continue using it. So now, so that means we're not going to, I am not going to add another account because I do not have another active email, but that is basically the process of adding an account. So if you, as a head teacher, you can create accounts for many teachers, for the teacher, for the class teachers, for the deputy, and for the ICT support, and also for the admin. But for the admin, we ask that you limit the number of people that you give admin rights. You can limit to 1 or 2, but again, I think you just limit to 1 so that we can only have 1 administrator. and the rest are users, the basic users, based on their roles. So now, if imefika time ya you don't want that person to continue having access to your system, there's so many reasons that you can deactivate an account. Either transfer, mwalimu ametoka ameenda shule ingine, na pia what do you call? I don't know what to call. You are no longer interested, or you do not want that person to continue having access because of one reason to from one reason to another. So you just deactivate the account. So for you to deactivate an account, just go to wherever that user is. If it's an ICT person, if you think that person is not taking care of their accounts well, or you just don't want that person to continue. For example, this is Evelyn. You want to remove Evelyn from the system. So what you do is to deactivate that account. So you just come here and click inactive. So once you click inactive, you save. So when you save, you will see that the account will still be there, but it is inactive. So that means Evelyn would no longer have access to that school anymore, even if they try to log in. So maybe you can log in because it is the account that I just created. Okay. So you can see it's not logging in because it is saying invalid username or password. So I've been logged out from the system. I cannot access that system anymore because my account has been deactivated. So even if you try logging in, whatever, it's not going to go through because it's been deactivated already. So that's how to deactivate. And still this account, you can activate it back. The moment you feel that you want to activate it back, so you can always reactivate an account that you deactivated. So if we go to this person, Evelyn, we can activate. Just click active and save. So when you do that, that account now is active. So we can log in to that account again. And you will see. You can see I can log in already because I have been activated back. So I don't know unless there's any question that you want. I think that is the end of my presentations. If you have any question, you have any concern, you can tell me. So that's how to create a user, and you have seen which users you can create. So on your end, you can try creating a deputy principal, and then you tell me what you can see. You can create an admin account. You can create a teacher or a facilitator so that you can see what they are able to view on the end. So maybe I'll just allow this time that you ask some questions. We will try addressing them soon. If you're ready, just unmute and ask. Or somebody is asking, can I use one email to create different users? No. You cannot create, you cannot use the same email to create another. You cannot use the same email to create more than 2 users. So somebody to, Jiru, kindly unmute, let them, so maybe you can also try, we can try that. You can only use one email per school. And then also you can, as a head teacher, you can edit the information that you provided, but you cannot edit an email address. So kama ulikuwa umeweka email address Frida and my name has changed or my contact as my mobile number has changed, you can only edit all other information except the email. So that email you cannot remove. So let me try editing this one. So I can edit, I can change the name, I can change the gender, I can change the county, sub-county, whatever. Even the contact details, I can change the number, but I cannot change the email address because the email address, you can see it is grayed out. You cannot change anything. You can only change any other information except the email. So maybe you can create a user here. Create maybe a teacher. And just have random names. Okay. So as you can see, you cannot create a user in the same school using the same email address. Once you do that and you save, the system is giving you this error, bad request. You cannot use the same email in the same school. So if we try changing this email a little bit, you will see that it is going to create that user successfully. So I hope that question has been answered. You cannot use the same email. That's why we suggest that you use the personal emails of the teachers, because everybody has an email. And you just add their email addresses. When they leave, you just deactivate them.
Hello.
So if any other question? Yes.
Okay, I go first. I have an observation maybe you can build on. The email, the issue should be the email. Emails, most people have emails that are just, they can't go beyond 15 GB. And the messages, the kind of messages they're receiving from there. So I would suggest that if Kemis, through Ministry of Education, could coordinate with the school heads of schools so that we have a school domain where the head teachers could have emails for departmentals or section emails like ICT department or class teachers department, so that when a teacher is now transferred from school A to school B, the transactions that are there, of course, an individual will be attached to that email. So when he leaves, whatever that he has done can easily be trailed. And because maybe in one department you could have more than one teacher, then it can be tagged. The first email with 01, the second one, so as they come. So that this remains a school property rather than
property, a personal one.
Yeah,
sure. That is great. We understand those issues. For the private schools, you'll understand that they have those domains with them. Teachers have, when you go there, teachers have their own, have email addresses that belongs to the school. So once they are deactivated, they cannot access anything because they are out of the domain. But I believe that's also where we're going as a government. It is an uphill task, but If we can reach that point, then it will be best, especially on issues of management of data in school level. And that's not even a problem the school only, even us in the ministry, we do not have a domain. So once we live, sometimes we live with official information that belongs to the ministry. But again, that is where we are going, and that's where we are aspiring to go. If the government can do that, then it will be the best. In fact, it will be the best for this system that we have an official email that's that has maybe .education.go.ke, and whenever it is a teacher is assigned and they leave, then they don't leave with anything that belongs to the school. So thank you, Malimu. If we can reach there, then it will be best for the school, for the country, and for everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm
Hello.
asking when you are registering the parent or guardian, is
Yeah.
there anything you upload?
Yes,
anything you
upload. You upload the ID, but it is not compulsory at the moment. You can see it's not a compulsory field. But if you have that information, you have the IDs with you, then what prevents you from uploading? You can still upload if you have them. But it is not compulsory. It's not. Sorry?
The photocopy. We have the
Yeah, you
photocopy,
can.
you upload it.
Yeah, if the photocopy is there and it is clear, you upload it. Yeah. What is
Even
important
the
is
birth
the
certificate.
information. Even the birth
Even the
certificate.
birth certificate. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Sawa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
I'm asking.
Yes. Go on. Yeah.
My question is, I've tried to deactivate one of the ICT support, but now is still active. And what is happening with the addition of a new administrator? Why is it not working? Those two questions. Because
So
it
for the
seems like it is not.
the administrator account, it is capped. You cannot create. It's just that I don't know the exact number, but you cannot create so many administrator accounts. You can create so many ICT. You can create so many teachers, but you cannot create so many administrator accounts. So it's just because I do not know the exact number, whether it is one, whether it is 2 or 3 or 5, but you cannot create many of them. It could be
Except there is
one.
another question I've asked you. What about your deactivation? Because I've tried to do one, but it is like the ICT support exactly.
Did you save that when once you change, did you save? You can share your screen. Unaweza share screen yako tuone venye uli deactivate alafu uka login ukapata inaenda through.
Let me try to share the screen.
Yeah.
Sawa. So now it's only the host you can share. I'm not around.
Okay, let me check. Yeah, Justin, you can allow them to share. Okay, now you can share. I'm just going through the charts, but you can please share. So does it mean every user will have his or her own password to access the Kemis portal? Yeah, that is true. Once you have your account created, you'll be given your own password to access.
So it is still insisting that it's only the host. It's only the host
Okay,
who can share.
Okay, just give me a minute.
Unajua ikaleta hapa chini nikaweka, alisema tuweke inactive. Hakuna option ya saving ya kusema safe. Tunaona hakuna option ya
Kusema
kwenda.
safe unateremka. Hebu scroll down chini. Scroll down chini
Hapo chini.
uangalie.
You scroll
down or
down there we have
yes.
Status, then we have inactive. So are we supposed to pick active?
Okay, wait.
It is
I'm
inactive,
sharing my I am sharing my screen. Wacha tufanye sisi wote. You
Okay.
tell me where you tell me where you are. You can see my screen, right?
Yes.
So let's deactivate Evelyn. Sawa.
Yes. Yes.
So you go to edit, right?
Okay, we have done that.
You unaona mali niko?
Hapo niko hapo
Sindio? So if you want to deactivate Evelyn, unaenda hapa chini mwisho kuna status.
Now what we are missing on our side, there is no option for save and close. There is no that option.
Aya, ebu go to enda kwa si hapo juu kuna personal data na kuna contact details. Unaweza ona hapa. So go to after umesha click inactive, just go to contact details. You can see this save iko hapa.
Let me reach there. So contact details. Okay, yes, I can see that.
Aya, click save.
Okay, that's nice.
And then go back to personal details. Go back to ikifunga au ikisave inatoka hapo.
It has worked. Now it is indicating inactive.
Lakini now so you yeah.
Now what is happening between you I don't know whether you are using a laptop and I'm using the other one here and there is no that option until you go to contact details. What maybe can be the difference?
Maybe the browser. Maybe the browser. Maybe the browser. Sometimes easy browsers zikona issues.
So I guess even my friends from the other side have run something because it was a challenge. You inactivate somebody and there is no option for saving. Otherwise, thank you.
Yeah, sure. Okay, karibu. Any other question?
Question. Yes, I have a question. I've created my ICT support, but sasa ukiangalia kwa hizo nini, kwa hiyo simuoni mwenye nimemcreate account sioni. Where is the problem?
So ngoja ulicreate mpaka ikakuwa successful.
Ikakuwa successful, yeah.
So ebu enda hapo kwa user registration. You created an ICT support.
Hapa kwa user registration bado inaniletea tu ile admin pekee.
Sasa kindly mute. You are making noise.
Yes.
Mr. Collins.
Okay.
Hapa kwa sasa mimi watu washantia wazimu hapa. Niko na sija.
Wale tumeshika.
Kama wajinga, hata kama
Kama bado.
Just
Is there specific?
Hello. 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 Hello.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was muted. I don't know the person who was asked me that question. but I hope you can hear me. So when you create an account, you have to go back to user registration, and then you have to select the role that you created. So if you created an ICT support, you have to select ICT support for you to see the users that were created under ICT support. Umeona?
Okay. Yeah. Let me try again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you have to go to the kama ni teacher ukicreate inakupeleka kwa admin by default. So you have to select, you have to go back and select the particular role.
But
Is that clear now, mwalimu?
But when I go there, tells me add new ICT support again instead of giving me the
So it means you did not successfully create an account successfully.
Madam,
Because, yes.
Madam, hapa tukifanya kila kitu everything, kila kitu mpaka mwisho tutachelewa. Hapa is just a matter of something small, alafu tunafanya practice even next time. See, a matter of kwamba we know everything from A to Z. This thing is a matter of navigation in this portal, just navigation is Kemis. Pole pole tu you understand. Mambo kama haya ICT amesema ameweka na hajaona, hiyo ni kitu ambacho tumejua kitambo sisi, manake za matter ya rana ICT teacher kwamba ile pale imeandikwa na admin, naenda kwa ICT ndio utaona wale ambao wamekuwa ICT. Sasa tukianza maswali mengi kuanzia muda wote, we are going to waste time here. The time is just moving.
Okay, sawa mwalimu, asante. So even after this, that account is still there for you to practice. You continue practicing, so you can add as many users as possible. Mwalimu amesema it's just a matter of navigating. Kukaa tu na system peke yako na unavigate around it, and as you continue doing more practice, ikifika siku unaambiwa to onboard those learners and to register accounts and whatever, you'll be in a good position to do it, because the need is there, the system is there for you to continue practicing until the day you'll be told to officially onboard the learners. So thank you, Mwalimu, for that. So I hope Mwalimu has answered so many of the questions that are here in the chat. You just need to navigate, take your time later on and practice, navigate the system and see what else. In fact, there are some of the, there may be some things that we were not able to teach, to show you, but because you're going to have the system and you're going to practice, you'll find out other things that you can do with the system that the facilitators did not mention. Okay, sawa. So I think that is okay. Thank you, Mwalimu. Practice makes perfect, and we shall have time to interact with the portal before going live. What's the worry? Okay, thank you so much. And I think that marks the end of my presentation on user management. And I hope I was able to touch on most of the issues, and especially the important issues that you need to have. Somebody is asking when we are onboarding learners, we said that one will be given communication kindly. So msianze ku-onboard learners. In fact, usi-onboard learners sahi, because if you onboard learners in training, utakuwa unafanya kazi ya hasara, because this is not the environment to onboard the learners official. So please, we have got stories of schools wameweka watoto wa 2000 wameweka kwa training.kemis.go.ke, and they don't understand why we are telling them they have not done anything. So thank you so much. And yeah, Mwalimu create an account for an ICT support. Yes, good work, Mwalimu Bruno and the rest. Thank you, Grace, for that. I'm glad. So I think I'll ask my colleague to take us through the next. And the next is just the key takeaways. What are you supposed to do as we await for the official communication from the senior management on when we start onboarding our learners. Thank you, Albert. This is a dummy site. Dummy site. That's why I like training ICT people, because they understand the ICT terms. This is just a dummy site, and this is not the real site. So the manuals, the user manuals, you'll realize that in the system, you have manuals. Ukienda kwa homepage ya Kemis, there are we have manuals. In fact, ukienda kwa homepage, the manuals are there. Ukisha log in kwa shule, there are some manuals that have been uploaded, but more manuals are going to be uploaded to assist you in case you are facing some challenges. The manual will be there. So an evaluation link has been shared. An evaluation link has been shared there. So please go to the chat box. Link has been shared by Justin. Please go there and evaluate. That is the end of course evaluation because we have come to the end of our training. So we have two forms. We have the first one is you're evaluating today's training. And then the last one is you're evaluating the course, the entire course. So please just click the two links. Click the first one, evaluate our facilitators, evaluate Justin and evaluate Nancy. And then after that, you click the second one and then you evaluate the course. So thank you so much. And I just want to wish you a fantastic time. And, even as you prepare to onboard the schools, the learners officially, I just want to wish you all the best. Support will be given when you are told, when you'll be told to start the process, we shall be there to support you. So do not worry. We shall be in another platform like this to be able to support you in case you are facing any challenges. Thank you so much and have a nice time.
Thank you, Frida, for that very wonderful presentation. Thank you for that. So kindly applaud Frida for that good work. Now we are coming to the end of our sessions for the head of our 3D training. As Frida said, I've shared the two forms. One is for facilitator evaluations. We have three facilitators here. We have Justin, we have Nancy, and we also have Frida. So evaluate the three. Evaluate the three facilitators. After which you also evaluate the course. There's another one for course evaluation. So kindly click on those two links and also evaluate. And now let us now come to the closing bit. So as I have said, we are now coming to the close of our training, and there are some few important issues I want to discuss with you as we come to the close. So of importance is preparation. What we have said is that this was just a training. This was training, and the real onboarding is coming in 1 or 2 months from now. And as we said, you are the right-hand person of the head of institution. You are the most proficient in terms of academics. And that is why you are appointed by the HOI to be able to assist on matters to do with the Kemis. We are saying that you are the point person when it comes to matters Kemis. So we request you that when that time comes, at least will be available to work closely with the HOI on matters to do with Kemis. As we indicated to our HOIs is that there is need for proper preparation. You have already been trained, yes, but there are other forms of preparation. We say that like you now have to start mapping the runners. You have to start mapping the runners. What do I mean by mapping? You need to know the runners who are in grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, like that. And you put them together so that now when it comes to the actual onboarding or the actual enrollment, it becomes very easy for you. Number 2, the required documents. We see that there are some key required documents. You need to put them now to start putting them together. We talked over the school registration certificate. That one must be lazima mujue mahali iko the school registration certificate ya shule. Of course, you not be able to onboard without that certificate. On runner enrollment, we will need the birth certificate of the runner. We will need the ID or the passport of the parent or the guardian, and we will also need the passport photo of these runners. We say that they can be provided in hard or soft copy, but what would insist is that ensure that if it is a scanned copy, it is a scanned copy of the original. It is a scanned copy of the original. You know, many things happen in Kenya. You know that. We know how to doctor these documents. So if it is a scanned copy, ensure that it is a scanned copy of the original or document, so that we don't start introducing fake details into the system, and that's what we are trying to eliminate. The other thing we're saying is that the admission of runners will be done a learner by a learner. We are not importing the database from Kemis. No, the process will be a learner by a learner, and that's now where you come in, and that's why now the HY has been given the rights to create other users, so that now he creates these users to assist him to enroll, especially now on the runners.
Thank you.
Sorry for that, ladies and gentlemen. It was a small itch. Sorry for that. So what I was saying is that as we come to the cross, is that you'll be provided with you'll be provided time, not say 1 week. You'll be provided more time to practice. So make use of this opportunity. You are also you are able to onboard your schools. Dummy schools you onboarded start and continue practicing. And as you do that, look at the various aspects of the system, so that at least you understand what is needed when it comes to matters to do with Kemis. Number two, Kemis is not a one-person affair. It's not a one-person affair. This is where we are supposed to, all of us, especially in the school, we are supposed to put our hands on the deck, all of us, so that at least we push this together. It's not the HY alone who will do the work of Kemis. The work of HY is to coordinate, is to oversight, is to monitor, is to guide. But you will find that all of us will come in to support to support Kemis. So the other thing we are saying is that the HY is the official data handler at the institutional level. So, and whatever else you are doing a delegated function. So what we are saying is that you are there to assist. You are there to assist the HY. You are not there to do the work of the HY. You are there to support the HY on matters to do with Kemis. We talked about matters to do with data protection, and this is what we informed your HYs, that even as you correct as you collect these details, ensure that as you collect this data from our guardians, from our runners, ensure that they consent. Ensure that they consent. Ensure that there is consent to the kind of data the data you collect. Why do we ask for consent? Kenyans are so litigious. Any small issue, wataenda kusema ulichukua data yao without their consent, so come up with a certain form so that they can consent to the kind of data they are providing to the institution. And as you prepare that form, indicate that this data is only for the purposes of educational matters, especially now when it comes to chemists. We are also saying that which we have already emphasized, that any kind of data, the kind of data you feed into chemist system, let it be authentic. Let it be authentic data, because we don't want to introduce a data which is not accurate. So let us ensure that the kind of data we feed onto the system is also accurate. Finally, we are also talking about the system is still growing. Whatever we have taken you just by the initial modules, so more modules will come. You'll find that the system, when it's complete, it will have more than 20 modules, and it will continue to grow as the need arises. And then whatever we did this week was just training. Whatever we did was just training. So when it comes to the actual now onboarding, the actual enrollment on the live system, hapo hakutakuwa na maneno ya personal information. No, we will not allow you to use your personal emails. We will not allow you to use the personal telephone numbers. So whatever kind of the information required, especially now when you are onboarding your school, we will require you to onboard using official email address, official telephone numbers. So our call is that go out there and start. If you have not registered an email address for your school, start registering now. If you have not registered or you have not acquired a mobile number for your school, start acquiring. The process is very simple. HY asked just to do a letter through our officers in the field, that is through the SCD or the CD. Then you take that letter to our mobile outlets there, and you'll be able to provide with. You'll be able to be provided with the official contact or mobile number for the school. We are also creating communities, and that's what we have done today. Now, from today's forth, I know there are so many people, there are so many of you who know about Kemis, and we ask you to continue preaching that good news about Kemis. We will also require you that we will also okay, the other thing I also want to inform you is that there will be a line of support, especially when we come to the live system. There will be a line of support to you so that the issues which come in can be sorted out as soon as possible. Also, the suggestions which come in can also be addressed as they come. Of this session, I want now that sababu ni kama tunafunga mkutano, I will ask my colleagues to give a word just about the training. Then from there tutaweza kufunga na the closing remarks of the KMCU. So Frida, you can take the mic. The closing remarks for yourself. You.
Okay, from me, I just want to wish you all the best, and I just want to say congratulations because you were a very good class. You were interactive. You are not boring at all. So maybe to answer questions in the chat box, how many Google Forms are we filling today? We are filling 2. We are filling 1 to evaluate the facilitators, So I think for today you can evaluate me because I've seen my name is in the list. And then the other one is to evaluate the course. It's called the end of course evaluation, that you are evaluating the course. So just click, ukiklik ya kwanza, ukimaliza una click ya pili. So from me, I just want to wish you the best. And we will be here to support you even during the onboarding. Thank you so much and have a nice time.
On that form, there is where it is asking which group.
Group one, link one, group one.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, my colleagues, and thank you, colleague teachers, for good participation. Tulisema asubuhi kula kwa mbuzi ni kamba yake. Naona mmefunga kamba vizuri sana. Tumekula vya kutosha na tumeshiba na imefika wakati wa kuagana. We are grateful that you have been very, very supportive participants and you have made learning very easy and facilitation for us also very easy. It has been fun having you with us. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to do a very quick exercise. We want to form WhatsApp groups so that we form what Bwana Anjiro has called community of practice. I don't know whether you want to form one WhatsApp group or we can do it in sub-counties. Any proposals?
One WhatsApp group. One.
Okay. One WhatsApp group, that's fine. So, Bwana Kazungu?
Yes.
Can you generate a link and put it on the chat right now so that everyone can be able to join that WhatsApp group?
Actually, my guardian is having a problem. So let us appoint someone else so that can help us. My guardian is having a problem.
Who is ready?
I did one in the morning, but then I was waiting for permissions. And let me check if I still have the link.
Okay, so Abdinasir had already come up with a link. So please put it on the chat so that each one of the members present can join via that link. And we form a community of practice where we can support each other, especially support those who didn't join us on day one or part of day two, when we had the practical aspects of onboarding the school and registering learners on Kemis platform, as well as the transfer process. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when we do that WhatsApp group, let it not be for biashara, to advertise biashara. Let it be for the purpose of assisting and supporting each other so that we can be able to perfect our knowledge and skills that we have gained throughout this workshop. So as we come to the end, I want to wish you well, but I want to remind you that we have been in a learning process, and now we are going to go to the real Kemis platform where we shall go live. When we go live, we do not have room for mistakes. That is why you have been told you are given 1 or 2 weeks to continue practicing with this system and perfecting the skills that you have gained together with the knowledge, so that come the live system, you're going to support as well. Abdinasir, kindly mute.
Yes, already. Sorry.
It's okay, just say.
30 members have already joined.
Thank you. So the link is already on the chat. Thank you, Bwana Abdinasir. Kuna ya Abdinasir na kuna ya Evans. I don't know why there is another one. Please, let's use Abdinasir's one. Evans, I think if you are not copying the one for Abdinasir, itakuwa vibaya kutengeneza mbili, na tumesema tunaunda moja. Moja itatufaa zaidi. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to close this particular training?
Madam.
Yes.
Now, on behalf of us who are being trained, I would like
Yes.
to take this opportunity to thank you for your patience. Especially, I can confirm you are teachers. I can confirm you are teachers because of your patience. Mnauliza maswali, zingine ziko out of topic, zingine ni za juzi, but you still had time to answer all the questions, both of you, all the three facilitators. Thank you for your patience. May the Almighty bless you. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Abdi Nasir. We don't get to be thanked by our participants. This for me is the very first, and I'm really humbled. We appreciate that you recognize our patience, and that is what a teacher is supposed to be. Asanteni sana. We don't take it for granted that you actually appreciated us. So over to you, the CEO, so that you can give us the closing remarks. And after the closing remarks, someone can volunteer to pray for us as we wish you God's blessings in all your undertakings. CEO.
Dear Kemis champion teachers and our esteemed facilitators for the Kemis training program, today I'm more than glad to congratulate all of you for having engaged in this important undertaking. Dear Kemis champion teachers and our esteemed facilitators for the Kemis training program, today I'm more than glad to congratulate all of you for having engaged in this important undertaking for the good of our children in this great nation. Indeed, this great undertaking is a key reform indicator in our sector, and we trust going forward we shall never be the same in matters provision of education services to this great country. You will concur with me that you have been able to engage with each other, you have been engaging effectively with the facilitators, and as we walk out of this important workshop, we are getting out to the service of this country different persons in matters competencies and in matters skills, trusting that you will be able to support in consolidating quality data for decision making from time to time. We also trust on you to be the key players who shall be able to provide support in ensuring that we have quality data that will be guiding all running of our programs in our institutions of learning. In addition, ladies and gentlemen, our Kemis champion teachers, having completed this important training program, will provide services as quality assurance champion for institutional data. We believe, as the key players in the sector, that going forward, our institutions of learning will perform better than before in matters decision making. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, I wish to appreciate the Ministry of Education for supporting Kenya Education Management Institute to deliver this important training program. I also recognize the role of the Ministry of ICT in this very important undertaking. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot forget to recognize the support from Concert Technopolis and all our facilitators for delivering a powerful undertaking for the Ministry of Education. And to all our Kemis champion teachers, go thee and do the best for this great nation. With those many remarks, I now declare this training workshop officially closed.
Prayer. Nani anatuombea?
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Almighty God, we thank you for guiding us through this 3 days course. Thank you for the facilitators. Thank you for the patience you have given us, for the knowledge, for the skills, and for the understanding which you have had throughout this time. We pray that you continue enlightening us so that we may be people full of integrity and ambassadors of goodwill in our schools and be ready to transmit the knowledge to others who are ready to learn and help the schools to grow. We ask all this through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Amen.
Kwaherini.
Bye.
Bye, Charles.
Bye-bye.
Next
Bye.
time, see you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye. Next time.
Asanteni.
Bye.
Bye.